reflection of you and I. Spark, the antidote of our lies. Cut down on correction, lead us with affection. All or nothing, no gray zones. Species die, no major tones. Take us to the moon. Ancient Greek and dinosaurs. If you were here, you show us remorse. No one is immune. Spark, deep inside, we all thrive. And the man on the other side is a reflection of you and I. Spark, the antidote of our lives. Cut down on correction, lead us with affection. We can go anywhere, do anything, do anything, just anything. Ha 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 ha. We can go anywhere, do anything. Spark, deep inside, we all thrive. And the man on the other side is a reflection of you and I. Spark, the antidote of our lives. Cut down on correction, lead us with affection. Spark, deep inside, we all thrive. And the man on the other side is a reflection of you and I. Spark, the antidote of our lives. Cut down on correction, lead us with affection.
All right, what is going on, everybody? It's great to be here, and welcome to the Tuesday night stream. And of course, tonight is the first stream after CitizenCon. We did not do any content stream on Sunday because of day 2. Lots and lots of great information over there on CitizenCon this past weekend. If you didn't check it out, check the VODs. You can catch up on all the panels, or check out the CIG Twitch channel under Star Citizen to catch the VODs over there. Day 1, exciting on Saturday as we found out about some detailed information about Star Engine. We saw the demo and it looks beautiful. We saw space cows and space whales. And also we got to see more about the resource management, in which Gravity Cat is definitely going to be setting some fires. So thankfully we're also getting fire extinguishers. And of course the ship panel, where we found out about the Mark II Zeus, which actually looks like an excellent ship. And actually it was Major Sinkhole, I think, were you saying, yeah, you were conflicted. You told yourself no more concepts, but the Zeus Mark II ES is calling your name. I got the 3-pack. The Zeus looks spectacular. I think that thing is going to be definitely a great ship to have. People have already started beefing about the difference between the Zeus as well as the A1C1 and E1. Of course, the big thing with the A1, E1, C1 is it has less shields and less cargo capacity, and it's actually more money. But we know that all the different manufacturers, they all have different price points, just like you buy a Lexus, you buy a Toyota, you buy a Hyundai, or a Fiat. They're all going to have different features. Some have features of higher end cars that are going to cost money and don't operate as well. It's going to be the same with the ships that are in Star Citizen, so keep that in mind. But both ships are absolutely great choices. They're also going to fill different roles and all that. We saw there's some questions about the ST Zeus that came out, and there was some stuff going on about that. But definitely a lot of information there. Day 2, we found out about base building, and that it's going to start in development on Q1 of 2024. So that is awesome. I still anticipate that we're probably going to be a year or 2 or more away before we actually are able to build bases in game. So keep that in mind. Development takes time. There's pauses, there's reschedules, things like that. And then, of course, we saw the feature complete video for Squadron 42, and my mind was absolutely effing blown. That thing actually looked spectacular and got me more excited for that. Polishing phase is going on right now. Polishing phase, there is no time period that they've given for it, because as Chris Roberts, in very teary-eyed, stated at the convention, every time he mentions a date, everybody jumps on his ass. So right now, I would say we're probably looking a year and a half for polishing easily, because they are really trying to put this thing out in as best a condition as they can. Nothing ever comes out and is perfect, so I'm sure there'll still be bugs, but they don't want a cyberpunk situation. So exciting news there, and exciting stuff that we got to see all weekend. Of course, you can get the digital goodie pack, I believe, still on the Pledge store, which contained a gun, some armor, and some other little trinkets for in-game content. So some good stuff there. You can still pick up some of the ships. I think they still have the Zeus available. They still have the A1C1 out there available. I think they just closed the Mirai Fury. And then you can also get the Drake Cutter Scout, which is a nice little scouting vehicle. The advanced scanning is not in yet, but we were flying it. We actually, after day 1, we actually went in afterwards, and we took down an Idris with it. So not bad at all. So, but Major Sinkhole, great to see you. Deadly Natter, welcome. And also we got Poe here as usual to count my deaths. Well, this is a mining night, so hopefully there won't be any deaths. I can't promise I won't blow a rock up here or there, but we are going to take the moles out. Sideways, good to see you as always. And of course, welcome to Shooting Blanks 101. Nice to see you here and meet you. And don't forget, you guys can get entered in for a chance to win a Drake. Oh, not. I'm thinking about the Drake Cutter Scout. The monthly giveaway is an RSI Aurora MR starter pack. All you got to do is follow on your prospective channel, and then keep an eye on your notifications come November 1st, because that's when we're going to pick the winner. There is a 48-hour time period to claim the prize, or else we do have to pick an alternate winner. But keep an eye out for that. It does have the digital download of the game that will definitely help you guys out in the fact that it will give you a usable NPC with the extra game packs that you do have. And always know you can hit us up on the Discord, catch up with us on or off stream. We like meeting new people, helping new players around the verse. And also the referral bonus is the referral bonus even still going on? I think
so. I know.
Why was I thinking that was only going through October 19th? Let's double check just to make sure. Because that date doesn't sound right to me. Let's see here. Yes, Alpha 3.21 referral bonus. Let's see when, double check. Oh, starting October 19th. All right, so you do still have the referral bonus going on through October 30th until Halloween Day. And if you're getting into Star Citizen, use that referral code at the bottom of the screen, get you an extra 5,000 AUEC, and we'll get you a free consolidated Outland hover quad. Which is a great little ground vehicle. You can actually upgrade it to other vehicles. You can also use the LTI on it if you upgrade it. So great little free vehicle to get with a paid game pack if you use that referral bonus. And that's going to be through October 30th. So make sure you take advantage of that. Giga Goose, what's going on? You just CCU'd the MR, but you primarily do combat stuff. Yeah, but that's a great thing. You win the game pack we're giving away. You can always CCU it up to another ship for sure. So never bad to win a prize and use it as a stepping stone. What was the order for the capital ships release? Right now, Shadowjack, they are working on the Polaris. And then once the Polaris is out, they are going to be going to the Galaxy. And then after the Galaxy is finished is the Perseus. And then they're anticipating the Polaris will be out within the next year. So after that, then the other one's following that. And even after Squadron 42 is complete and released, we are still going to have content coming out for the PU because we still have ships like the Kraken. We still have ships like the Javelin. The Idris is going to be released with Squadron 42. They did state all the versions of it. And then also, the other ships that we are waiting for, like the Endeavor and the Odyssey, those are not dependent on Squadron 42, so they'll come out possibly afterwards. You have the Mustang Alpha, 22K in a Dream. Actually, the Mustang Alpha is a good ship. I would not discount anybody for having that. Yes, Galaxy. Galaxy Front's going to have a construction module. So that missing module we didn't know about, that's actually going to be a base building module because they talked about that in the base building. So, and the Perseus, yes, they are both large. And they did mention that the capital ships are going to go by manufacturer. So RSI is going to be the first one. So definitely lots of great things coming up and coming our way over the course of the next year. We know that 321 is also going to have the SRV. It's also going to be bringing in the Storm and the C1. So we got those three still coming this patch cycle. 322, I would imagine, is probably going to come right around IAE time or just after IAE time, depending on when they do 321.x. And yeah, lots and lots going on. So a lot of excitement. So we're going to go ahead and launch on in. I'm sure you guys are sick of just staring at a static screen. You already wanted all three of the announced modules. Yeah, I've got a few of the modules. I think there was one I was not going with. I gotta go back and look.
It was cargo, refining, and medical.
Yeah, I think I held off on the medical because I have the Apollos. Plus, I have the Endeavor with the medical module on the Endeavor.
Hospital.
Now with this hotfix, which those of you that haven't played yet today, there is a hotfix out. You can download the hotfix portion, rename your live folder over to hotfix, and then go to the hotfix selection on the drop-down tab and verify your files. That would be a quick install of it. If you just go into live and don't bother to download the hotfix, I think you just don't get the hotfix for right now. But we are in here on the hotfix portion, and it pretty much brings us over to the live servers. Bag That Money, yeah, you can definitely join in on mining. Jump into the streaming voice channel, and let's see, because Bag That Money, your name here was, I know it's Bleeding Heart. That's Bleeding Heart, so we'll send Bleeding Heart an invite there, and then yeah, just jump into the streaming channel if you want comms. We're going to be meeting out at ArcL2.
And I just got the Idris mission.
I know, I got it as soon as I came in too. It's like, I need to get some bank built up here. I'm gonna run down to the refinery. I want to see if I can grab some wave shift. You got 2 of the modules, the med and the cargo. Plan to. Okay. You plan. You planned on getting. Looks like you'll be getting 2 modules. Yep. Okay, here we are. We're down now. That elevator is going to be the death of us.
There were so many elevator jokes at the hotel.
Oh yeah. Well, just on CitizenCon alone, there was.
Well, there wasn't any elevators at the con itself, but there were a lot of people staying at the hotel that we were staying at. H3 and I were staying at. Just about every single time we got in that elevator, someone's cracked
Yeah.
the eye.
Well, unfortunately, H3 is not with us tonight. He is a little bit under the weather, so we wish him a speedy recovery and hope he feels better. It's from flying on the planes, damn it.
That's being crammed into a giant convention hall surrounded by all over the world.
That didn't help anything. Yeah, the elevators are better than what they were before. And actually, this hotfix has a fix for the missing trams and things like that. So there's a few fixes on here that are going to be usable. It's also got the skeleton gun game fix in there as well, too. Ooh, yeah, I need cruise. Let's put this in my backpack. Yeah, they have the wave shift here.
They do not, but they do have the stuff here.
Oh, the Saber, I think, was actually pretty
I
decent.
think you're going to be happy with that.
Yeah, it's a larger optimal range window and half on the resistance, which I think is very important.
Finding everything all right?
Like the best gadget in prison.
Oh, that'll take a chunk of my money. All right, I got that stuff. I got some fluids. Captain Mike, what's going on? Good to see you. Give you preview channel. You want to just be inside it right now? I think the elevators probably do have the highest kill ratio. It would not surprise me. No, I don't want to grab that. Damn it! Stop doing that. Or there we go.
I think the note mentioned on the Discord earlier, but the Mole Hunt currently has a bug where the door that you get to when you climb up the elevator, the ladder, has the second use function on it. Don't click on that because it will grab you and not let go.
Yeah, I remember you mentioning that. No, they did not mention a fix for the character use med bay door, and that's what Amber's talking about, is that the mole has the
Welcome
same issue.
to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
There is a fix in a future patch, but they haven't detailed which one.
Your vehicle has
Hangar
been deliberately
1 for the
used
mole.
as a game.
I should have our usual loadout on it. Hot fix on the drop down when you get to the launcher, you'll see a PTU and a hot fix. You want to rename your main live folder on your C drive hot fix, and then go to that hot fix drop down and just hit verify, and that'll be a 1.3 gigabyte download. If you just go to hotfix and hit install, it's going to install an entirely another copy of the game. There we go. All right, is game sound even coming across? No, it is not. Oh, sideways. Yes, it is. Huh. Okay.
Use option is still there, so just be careful when clicking on that door.
All right.
Where did you want to mine?
Well, I was gonna start out in the Halo.
Oh, okay.
I gotta pull that map off again and see where it was.
Doors going to the side turrets have the use thing as well. So.
All right. So whoever's coming to the mole, we are in Hangar 1.
Systems activating. Systems on.
I'm coming from Microtech, so if you need somebody else in the mall, I can meet you in the Halo.
Okay.
Or if you're full up, I will just scout in the field.
Well, I mean, we're not full up. I know Bleeding Heart's coming, but I don't know if he's here yet. He's in the party now. I'm trying to see why I'm not registering any game audio. Well, we're waiting for everybody to get here. Oh, bagged up money's already here in the mole, so he's already here with that. Oh, well, that would be why, because Star Citizen reset its audio settings. You gotta love it.
Might be a hotfix thing.
There we go.
Yeah, all of my settings reset on the hotfix.
Well, no, I mean my Windows settings.
Oh. Oh, probably because it's running from a different folder. I don't know.
Possibly. All right. Sideways, no, I could hear it in my headset, but I couldn't see any activity coming from OBS. And being able to see it coming across the Wave XLR. Basically, it was going through the wrong channel. Is because you guys were hearing it because it was going through the system channel, but I needed it to go through the game channel.
Be right back.
All right. Oh, that is mystery. Just waiting for everybody else to show up. Well, when you know it, Windows completely reset everything. I wonder if an update came out for Windows that I didn't notice. There we go. Now we got you guys going through the right channel. Media players going through the right channel. And everything else should be good now. Except it's using my headset mic. Why? There we go.
Back.
Windows updates can do a lot of things. All right, so sorry about that. Everything should be corrected now. So let's see who we got on board. Actually, I just have Anroll. So, Kragan or Flex, are you coming on board?
Still gotta take off from Area 18.
Okay, where are you flying?
I'm gonna bring them all out there.
Okay. So we're gonna have three moles out there. Okay. May
I'll
have
just
to
leave it there as backup.
Okay, not a problem. I was gonna say we might have to consolidate into one here. All right, let's go ahead and we'll just get out there. Anroll, do you want to look up the distance that we need to go? Oh, that's right, VTOL. Should be in the mining channel, I think. Sideways, yes. It could be helpful, but we have to have enough people for the turrets. Whoa! Where'd that terrapin come from? That's gotta be J-scale.
Never.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Alright. This is it. I know he... yeah, I think this is it. Yeah, I got the map here from Red Monster. So leaving from Arkel 2.
Yeah, it's band 5, so
Yeah, I think we went to band 5 the last time. So it looks like going to CRU L4, we are looking for 17,781. Is that correct?
the crew L4.
Distance to crew L4 from Arkel. Yeah, if we quantum to crew L4 and we get 17,291. No, that's band 7. What was that?
No, it's band 5. You get to 10,213,000.
10,213,000. L2.
Because it's the upward arrow towards it. So yeah.
Oh, okay. Yep, I see. Okay, 10,213 is where we want to stop. So 10,213 from there. All right. So let's go to CRU L4. Set our route. There it is. And I got an XL1 on here, so this will go quick. Cooling. And then once we get there, Kragan and Bleeding Heart just come in on us. Did they fix the thrusters? Is it still a rock? I don't think I've had any issues with thrusters.
Quantum travel engaged.
Just gotta put in VTOL. Good.
Yeah, you do have to put ships that have VTOL. You now have to put in VTOL to get a smooth takeoff. Badger, what's going on? Good to see you. We're going to take this until that distance that you see there says 10,213,000. And it can go quick, especially with an XL1, so you got to be quick on that U button. Oh, every time you've used it, it falls like it has anti-lift generators through the roof. Yeah, that's because you have to make sure it's in VTOL. If it's not in VTOL, it'll fall out of the sky like a rock if you're in atmosphere or at a station. We actually had pretty good luck last time we did Band 5 out here. Or at least one of the ships did. Landing gear down shouldn't affect it either way. Have they fixed the turret powering off the ship? I don't think that I've ever seen us have an issue with the turret powering off the ship. All right, we are here.
Systems on.
I've seen that in other ships, but I haven't tried using a turret in the mall.
Yeah, that was an issue a little bit ago. I don't know if that's still the case.
Mining mode off.
Let's find out, shall we?
All right. We got some stuff here. We'll go first.
Nope. I just turned my turret off and on, and it didn't affect anything.
I do like that in scanning mode we now have limiter control. Sideways, being able to quantum without having to have a waypoint or anything like that is going to be a huge thing, because you used to be able to do that long before I started playing, and they took it away, and a lot of people have been itching for them to bring that back, because it also makes for quick getaways if you're being pirated. You can just launch yourself and get out of the area fairly quickly in a random direction. Red Samurai, what's going on? Welcome from YouTube. Yes, actually, we broadcast, as you know, you were there. We broadcasted CitizenCon. I was completely impressed and excited about it. The Zeus, I grabbed that immediately because I think that's going to be an amazing ship. And I can't wait for that to get in and be able to give it a try. Coming up on a cluster of multiple rocks. Favorite part of the entire CitizenCon was finding out about base building, and also the ship panel, finding out about the Polaris and seeing the gray box of that. I can scan this. Remember, we gotta get really close.
You've got the info on screen now.
Oh, duh, I'm just reading it wrong. All right, so we got Laranite and titanium. Let's see what's in this other rock.
That's no good.
We've got titanium and inert. I mean, we got some Laranite. Laranite. What was our percentage on Laranite?
Laranite is tier whatever. It's worse.
35%. You like to see a... Oh, go ahead.
Would be decent prospector rock, but not more.
Yeah. Do I think the Polaris will really be out in 12 months? I think from what we've seen and where they're at, especially with the feature complete on Squadron 42, I have a tendency, I have a little faith. I'm not going to say that it's 100% because we all know anything can happen, but I have faith. Sideways? I don't know. I think I kind of like what they showed, although I do like the need to stabilize the bubble when you do a long quantum jump. It makes it a little bit more reasonable than just point and shoot. And I like having the difference where you don't have to stabilize anything with the quantum blast. So we got something 9,000 over here. Go with that one. right behind this big rock.
Yeah, the only RSI ship they've built out in recent years is the Scorpius, and I'm not sure they can translate a lot of materials used on that over to the Polaris, but maybe a little bit.
Yeah, no. Red Samurai, we do have an org. It's Amarok's Fang. And the link to the org page is going to be on the banner on YouTube channel. You can also check out the org page on the RSI site as well. And actually, all the YouTube videos, I believe, also have a link to the org page as well. I think this one's fairly small. Thank you, Biker Scott. I appreciate that. Unfortunately, he will not see those over on YouTube. Come on, scan it. Off. Now let's connect. It's nice to know that that shooting trick works when something's giving you scanning issues. Quartz and inerts. That's a no-go. Yep, and actually, the org Discord is our regular Discord that you can see there. And let me do this because I gotta minimize this anyway. Oh, where'd that go? There we go. I put the link over there in YouTube for you there, Red Samurai. Appreciate it.
I got one that's 21% gold, but it's small.
What's its mass?
I'm at 2,000. It's all purple. You can probably just pick it up.
Oh, that'd be a decent one. How far are you from this?
I'm close to you. Looking for you.
Case good.
I'm 15 away from you.
Find your tag here. Did you just target me?
I did. See which way you're facing.
Hang on. What are you flying?
Yeah, I'm in an F8.
Yeah, I don't even have you on my scopes.
Alright, turn hard left. Directly in front of you. Nose back up. Go straight 15.
Dude, I got no tag in front of me.
Oh no, I'm sorry, I'm behind you, not in front of you. I thought that was the nose. I'm looking at the back of your ship. So turn 180 degrees, think of it.
We might be 30K.
Oh, that might be why I can't see his tag.
Well, it might be recovering.
Alright,
Well,
I'm gonna come get you.
Well, I mean, don't worry about it. I'm just I'm gonna keep scanning here. We're okay with it. We're not worth doing that for that small of a rock.
Alright, well, I'm still in the post if my bag goes up.
All right. Red Samurai, I think you're right. I think once Squadron 42 comes out, because of course you got all the naysayers that are like, you know, scam. I think once Squadron 42 comes out or more comes out about it, I think you're going to see a lot of players, come back to and also choose to go ahead and get into the PU. The big thing is that they're going to still need to understand that it's still going to be buggy. $8,000, $9,000 below us. Oh, that's behind us. Let's go over here where this 13 is.
It actually recovered. How about that?
Well, we know that that's, one thing that we saw at CitizenCon that the replication layer was going to help with.
Which is very nice.
Have I noticed that a lot of the big gamer YouTubers are starting to watch Star Citizen content? I haven't noticed like a whole bunch of them. I did notice that Asmongold had a Star Citizen video, watching the Squadron 42 demo. I haven't watched that one yet, but it doesn't surprise me. I mean, with the Squadron 42 stuff that we saw at CitizenCon, some of the bigger streamers that, populate the just chatting area, they tend to, I've seen them from time to time, be in Star Citizen. A lot of the tech YouTubers, Bitwit, I think Jay's 2 Cents, obviously Linus Sebastian has a Star Citizen account. They've obviously been keeping an eye on things as well. Obviously, we just saw a Some Ordinary Gamers video a while back. He's been a backer since the very beginning, and he did that video about just losing patience with it, and then the Squadron 42 stuff came out.
Yeah, the Reddit subreddit has had several threads about so-and-so streamers talking about it, and I'm just like, I don't know any of these people.
Yeah, Agresium. You think it started with IGN broadcasting Squadron 42 trailer? Very possible. I think you put that trailer out there, and it's gonna draw anybody in. I mean, the graphics and what they were showing on there are unreal, and in comparison to anything else that's out there right now, I mean, it just doesn't compare.
What are we looking for again?
Gold, Bexelite, Terranite. Laranite is a very bottom tier.
Okay.
Ken over on YouTube, Asmongold was talking positive about Squadron 42. I don't know how you couldn't talk positive about that. I do not know where we can get that headgear, Biker. I have not seen that before. The 9,000. But yeah, I would imagine that as more and more people see that trailer and everything like that, you're going to see more videos about it. You're going to see a lot of the videos of people that got detracted and upset and impatient with it, making videos of, oh, hey, it's finally getting released, or we finally have something from it. But you're probably going to have, a fair number of vehicles or videos of people going, oh, well, this is, still a scam and this isn't real, and trying to probably take away from it too. Oh, that was at Grim Hex about 3 years ago, but they put it back in the game. Yeah, that I don't know. I can't say I've ever seen that one. Yeah, no, I just saw a rock over here.
4% gold.
What do you have?
4,500 mass, 44% gold.
Okay.
All I'm finding is small rocks.
Well, we can always shift location and go search something else. So this might be the one you found earlier. Yeah, so with mining, if you find that it won't scan, shoot it, and then it'll scan. So that's all quartz and beryl. There's another one here behind us. You had 4,500 mass and a good amount of gold.
Yeah, 44% gold.
All right, we'll come that way as soon as we finish checking this rock out. Now there was another one like right here, just the other side. This is the one thing about mining is it's much like fishing. You can come out here and look and look and look and not find anything decent.
Yeah, if you don't have my tag, I can leave the party and you just reinvite me.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I'll redo the party here in a second after we check out this one. Huck, lay down. Do you need to go outside or something? Come here. See, when it comes out, what are all those naysayers going to do? Shut up, because they have nothing left to say. Oh, I'm sure they'll find something to say. People that want to be negative will always be able to find something negative to say. They'll complain about how long it took.
Like, yeah, it's a great game. It's really awesome. I really enjoyed it, but I didn't have to wait 15
Ah!
years. Whoa.
I bumped something.
That didn't take long.
Hey, we're still alive.
Engines destroyed.
Our engines are destroyed. We need a pickup. Oh, hey, look. I think that's one of our engines.
Yep.
Salvage it.
Bag that money. We may need you to come pick us up. Let's see what this rock is. We've got Laranite at 38%. It's got yeah, this rock is grabbable. It's got Terranite and Laranite. So go ahead and bring your mole in on us, Bleeding Heart, or Kragan. If you got your mole, whoever's closest, go ahead and come this way, and you'll be able to get this rock, and then we'll transfer over to your ship. We don't have the SRVs yet, so unfortunately, that's not going to be an option. Oh shit, mouse, mouse, mouse. How am I still maneuvering if the engines are destroyed?
Maneuvering thrusters.
Oh, yeah, I can still move. And I still got quantum. All right, so we'll, let's go ahead and see if we can't just mine this one then. All right, let me know when you're in place. What turret are you in, Anral?
Left side.
All right. Tell me when you're in a good point.
That's good right there.
All right. You got it? All right, while Anral's soloing that, I'm going to make sure the dogs don't have to go out, and I'll be right back.
I don't see a rock around you all.
You're red.
Who, me? Yeah, I went down it.
D.
I targeted them with a missile, so.
Ah. No, you're back to blue.
Yeah, there's no rock where he is shooting his laser.
Well, there's not anymore because I just scooped it all up.
Alright, I'll stop shooting you now.
So what?
I said I'll stop shooting you now.
Now that my shields are critical.
All right, sorry about that, everybody. Had a little puppy accident. What's up, Gravity Cat? Great to see you. You're going to grab your vulture and clean up. Let's get Gravity Cat an invite. And then we'll go back and see if we can't repair. It may not be that broken.
And parts of your ship are flying around your ship, so.
What happened?
Well, I jumped outside to try to salve. Oh, never mind. I'm good. Yeah. I jumped outside to try to salvage the chunk that broke off, and I wasn't having any luck, so tried to get it back inside via the tractor beam, and
Let me know when you're back on. Ken, you're not interested in mining and debating on CCUing your vulture during IAE. You happily got Squadron 42 as a $20 upgrade to your star pack, and grateful not to have a random player create their. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think that's going to be one of the biggest benefits of Squadron 42. It's going to be much more linear. So I mean, I think they're both going to have really nice aspects as to what makes each one definitely keen for the player, and it'll be nice to have both versions of it.
okay, I'm back aboard.
All right, let's go and see if we can't repair.
Attack on shield.
So Flex just shoots us.
You don't want that.
You have no Vulcan yet, so you can't come do repairs. Yeah, that's true, Shadowjack. Vulcan, I'm gonna be excited to see the Vulcan come in, because obviously the drones on that being able to do the repairs, but the drones are gonna be the key thing with that. That's gonna be the big part.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the Vulcan. I had it on my plans, and then I decided, screw it, I'll upgrade to the Crucible instead. And then ideally, if the Vulcan comes out early,
Yeah.
that is a longer to try out. It's like the idea of setting up shop somewhere and having my buddy go off as a fighter, come back, be like, all right, open the garage, let's get this thing repaired.
Well, I think again the Vulcan's gonna be working pretty much all through drones, I think.
Well, I was saying with the Crucible, having it just like landed somewhere, have them come in, land, close up, and then repaired. But yeah, the Vulcan would be cool too. The support from much closer.
75%.
Yeah. And of course, don't forget, if you guys want to help support the channels, we definitely appreciate it. It's what actually goes into pay for the monthly giveaways that we do to give back to the communities. Just visit the merch store. We have lots of great items over there: beanies, ball caps, hoodies. I think, well, no, we don't have the shoes anymore, but beer glasses. We got beer glasses. Lots of great stuff there. Check it out. We appreciate it. What do I think the Squadron 42 announcement with a 2025 release? I'm figuring polishing is going to take at least a year. I wouldn't be surprised if it's a year to a year and a half.
I'm bleeding hard. Come over here to me. It's Flex.
Quantum travel complete.
So yeah, a year and a half, I would not be shocked about. Captain Mike, it wasn't you. You're still in the hangar. No, it was Flex that shot us. We know who shot us. He doesn't hide it. You want a salvage ship one size bigger than the Vulture? I would like something in between that Reclaimer and that Vulture size. That would be perfect. Which I won't be shocked if they bring one out, because I think it's inevitable that they will.
Quantum travel complete.
Well, I mean, we're still maneuverable. We're kind of a little bit damaged. We don't need to look at that hole. That hole doesn't exist.
Vent.
It's air conditioning. You want a trailer for small ships that works with the tractor beam? I mean, a trailer's going to be the Liberator. Sorry, Dr. Tex. Yes, you agree. Some of the holds 100 SCUs that most ships can pull. A 32 to 50 SCU salvage ship. Yeah, I would say that probably wouldn't be a bad size.
EDL assist.
Oh, there's the torque imbalance. I did not intend for it to do that. It does not like VTOL. Gonna be interesting. Yeah, we are definitely damaged. Gravity Cat, good luck on your impending deaths. I got this. Me flying is not an automatic death of everybody. No matter what Poe says. Yeah, Red Samurai, in the wake of disaster missions, that's the one that we usually do with the Reclaimer. Big bucks being able to be made with that one. I just have to go in high since I don't have VTOL. That way I can fall down into the area. Just like that. See, look at that. We're down safe.
Systems off.
Now, can I repair? Oh, yes, thank you. We are repairing. See, it's not all bad. Poe said he was hoping I was going to kill everybody. Ken, thank you for stopping in. We appreciate you being here. Give you a sharp salute as well, and you have a great, great night. Yes, Poe, there will be plenty of opportunities to see my death. Let's go ahead and just sell off what we got now. I think I might be sitting on top of the ATC control. Yes, and as you can see, Mold does still have that use issue, so make sure you do not click the use. Gravity Cat, if you're in the area, you can jump on the mole with me and Anril.
You say you're looking for Bexalite?
Bexalite is one of them, yes.
45% on a 48,000 ton asteroid.
That's a good one. Of course. Ah. Open the door. The Janolite is only going to be hand mining, so we won't find that out here. All right, when we go back, Anro, we're going to go to a little bit to the right of where we were.
Well, I have this rock if anybody wants it.
Kragan and Bleeding Heart are both out there. Kragan or Bleeding Heart, can you go to J-Scale for the rock that he's got? He's got the Bexalite.
And the other company I have.
Thank you, Biker.
40% off.
Oh, okay, well, maybe we'll just go right back to them.
I brought the Cutter Scout up because we already had 2 miles out there.
Okay.
I did find a 14,041% gold.
Okay, yep, so we will just go right back to them. All right. Heading back to the ship. Bleeding Heart, were you able to go out to J-Scale? Boom, due to server lag. I know how to fly these ships. Baghdad money should be on your position, J-Scale.
Okay.
And we will go ahead and we'll head to Flex. Still in Hangar 1. And then, Kragan, if you want to meet us at Flex, you can jump on board mine. Sideways. Yeah, I know how to. No, famous last words is here, hold my beer.
Hold my bear head.
What's up, Raging? Good to see ya. It worries me when you forgot to accept the invite because of missiles. Why were missiles coming at you? That worries me that you've got that many missiles coming at you. Invite sent.
Got it. Thank you.
For reasons is not reasons.
We need that update now. I want to be able to drop a marker here.
Oh, yeah, I know. That's the downfall, because having the ability to drop markers is going to be awesome.
Yeah, you could like pre-scout,
Thank you.
like
Please.
leading up to the stream. You just have to get your scouting, and then just everyone in the hole get out there and hit every single one.
Oh, yeah. This is so much better with VTOL. Alright, let's see if we can kick Flex out of the party and re-invite him in so that we can find him.
Thank you. And please visit again.
You are kicked, Flex. And you are oh, no. Did not kick you. Kick from group. What the? There we go. Now, invite sent to you, Flex. Can't crack that rock solo. All right, what's going on, Big Bald Top G? Thank you very much for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. We're going to go ahead and give Bleeding Heart a hand, and then we'll come to you, Flex. You gotta believe, yeah. Oh, you know what? I forgot to put some of the sabers on board.
I'm wearing one.
Okay, we should be good. Gravity Cat is never completely innocent. Big Bald Top G, thank you again for that follow. That gets you entered in for a chance to win the RSI Aurora MR Starter Pack on November 1st. So keep an eye on your notifications and good luck to you. Well, 20% is better than nothing, Gravity Cat. Okay, we got Flex's marker now. It's just right underneath Bleeding Hearts. Is your turret out?
Nope. Yeah, the wing is raised above me.
Huh, that's weird. Yeah, because I see you sitting in the turret. Maybe it's just leftover damage from when I broke the ship.
But looks fine to me on the stream.
Been a backer since 2013, been away for a few years. Oh, yeah, and if you caught anything from CitizenCon, a lot has happened. I would definitely say a very good time to come back in. All right, let's see. Bleeding Heart, where are you? 6,000 meters ahead. All right, so we are going to come in slow on you, Bleeding Heart, and then we will give you some extra. Oh, wait, that rock. I'm not hitting another rock. Laranite, aluminum, and inert. Not that great, but we will go ahead and help Bleeding Heart. Where'd it go? There it is. Make sure I got limiter control. We're going to aim just to the right so I don't run him over. Not a problem, Bleeding Heart. You are more than welcome to. Although, if that's your mole, you're going to want to go back and sell that stuff before getting in ours, because no telling whether we'll get you back to yours in one piece. All right, coming in slow. I'm coming in just underneath you and to the right. All right, Anroll, you let me know when you got a shot.
Just a little closer. Closer. About 10 more meters.
Forward or down?
No, forward.
You good there?
Yep.
All right. Need a third beam? Alright, let me go ahead and shut the engines off and go into the center turret. Do you have the turret with the surge on it?
I do not.
Okay, let me see if it's on this one. It might be on the right one. How long are we on yet? We've only been on for an hour. So we will be here for several more hours. All right, we are now going. Oh. Yeah, don't let it jump. All right, let's see. Kragan, if you want to take the right, I'll take the top center, and Anvil, you work on bottom left. Yeah, I just got a huge jump on mine. I had to turn it off. And it looks like Bleeding Heart gave you an extra laser, so that could have definitely been a factor.
I'm doing the thing where I have to keep moving my throttle up and down, up and down, up and down. The laser keeps dropping to 0.
Yep, mine's doing the same. Ah, shit.
Yeah, this right one.
Alright, hang on. I'll give you a dead laser. And then you go ahead and control it. Let me know if you hit 100, and then I'll bring mine up. Alright, Anvil. We just got a big, huge green section. Alright, we are in the green. Alright, I'm going to give it a dead laser on this one. That's going to blow.
Somebody lost shift parts on that one.
Probably me. Well, at least we'll be able to salvage something. I mean, we got 24 SCU Bexalite out of that. And that's with destroying a number of rocks. Hopefully we just didn't take too much damage. I think that's all of them.
Let's go.
Alright. Bleeding Heart, why don't you go ahead if you want to take yours in to sell. I'm going to see if my ship is salvageable.
Well, we're only 50% full on his ship. You can go hit something else.
Question is, how much damage did everybody take with those exploding rocks?
Somebody lost lasers and parts. I seen stuff falling off.
Let me check mine. As long as we can still maneuver, then we're fine.
Got all of our pieces.
Yep, no, oh yeah, we do have lasers. Alright, so... yeah, we're okay. I think we still got maneuvering.
Alright, well, let's go keep hitting some stuff.
Alright, J-Scale, you got anything else?
Looking.
What are we looking for specifically?
Bexalite,
Rock.
Excellent.
Paranite,
You platinum if you manage to find it, though. Very rare.
Alright, Bleeding Heart. I want to lead you to some gold. Turn around. If I can find my way back to it.
It just exploded.
a cutter. Somebody parked their cutter out.
Scout, thank you.
Alright, I'm right behind you here, Flex.
I'm not flying.
No, I know. You said you're going to lead me to some gold. I see you in the turret of the mole.
Yeah, alright, so... I don't know which way to turn now.
That's okay. We don't need to get back to it. We can keep searching. J-Scale's searching. I've got marker here about 8,000 meters ahead of us. We're going to go check that one out.
Alright, Bleeding Heart, head towards Gravity Cat.
I had found a Laranite rock, but you guys are busy, and I thought it wasn't good enough, so I moved on.
Laranite by itself, not ideal, but I mean, it does add up if there's nothing else we can find.
Yeah, it was like Laranite and iron or something.
Oh, we got a cluster here on the way over to this one. This is an undetected cluster. What is this? These are mining mode.
Mining mode on.
That's right. The mole pilot has mining mode now. How about that?
Inert, borays, and iron. Not great. This is all purple. Bexalite, 30%. So we might as, and it's all purple, so you just gotta collect it.
Step up.
Tipping up. I will take that.
3 SUs. Very tiny.
Every little bit helps.
Yes. Money's money.
Yes, it is. I had another one that was only like... oh, there it is, directly ahead of us. Heading over to that. 2,000 meters.
And the 10th rescue beacon of the night.
They pop up a lot tonight.
Of course, because we're not doing rescue beacons tonight. That's why. Alright. Let's see what this one is.
Right, well, I know towards Gravity Cat, there's where the 2 gold rocks are that I found earlier. It's that direction, so... maybe
Alright.
you'll come across them.
Let's see. Gravity Cat's got a Laranite at 47%. Oh, this is gold. 23% agricium and then some iron. So this has got some gold. It's got moderate mass. We might as well just grab it since we're here. Let me know when you're in a good position. You good there? Gravity Cat, actually Bleeding Heart, if you're free, go to Gravity Cat. He's got a sizable Laranite rock at 23,000 mass.
You want to jump on this rock?
You got...
Just help him with this first.
Yeah, I can go in and get him my turret too. Heading back to center turret.
Right, I'm pretty sure we're gonna do that.
Alright, coming in with the dead laser. Alright, bringing it up. I'm at 100. Hit it with the surge. Yeah, I was gonna say you didn't hit it. You didn't launch the surge yet.
Oh, I did. It was active.
Oh, I never even heard it go off.
Again, I put a gadget on the person and it doesn't have definitely on me when I left the station. It's gone.
We can pick up some more when I get back there. Fire everything, yeah, sideways. We're gonna have to wait for the other mole to definitely do that because this one is a big one. We're at optimal range, so.
Oh, the right one has much shorter range. So I'm barely within the maximum.
Do you need me to move us a little closer?
It might help, but I mean, if the surge didn't do it, I don't know if bringing me closer to optimal is going to help.
How was your position in regards to optimal?
I'm like barely inside the maximum range.
Right, but I mean Anro.
Oh.
This is gonna take two moles probably as well. The one that we're on.
I could be a little closer.
Okay. Coming in. And get a little closer. All right, Kragan, you tell me when you're close.
It's yellow now. It's starting to get green.
Yeah, we definitely want you in the green.
All right, it's strong green. It's at optimal right
All
now.
right, how are you, Anril?
About halfway away up from optimal, but this will do.
You're still in green though?
Yeah.
Okay. I meant to put the one that Kragan's in the center, but I must have got it on the wrong one. Officer Rondog, what is the hot fix patch thing? The hot fix patch thing actually introduced. Where's the list? I got a quick little note here. It actually put in a few client server crash fixes, missing transit carriages fix, also gun game skeleton material visibility updates, and just some bug fixes like that. Good to see you, Rondog. Glad you're here.
If you unlock the components, we can move the lasers.
Oh yeah, we can, can't we? I don't think I have a tractor beam, but yeah, let me go unlock them. And if you guys want to flip the center and the right one, and then you'll have to probably move the surge with it too. So pull the surge off first so we don't lose it. Or no, they're attached to the mining head, aren't they?
Come with it.
Yeah, so if we just swap the mining heads between the center and the right, we should be good.
I've got a tractor beam. I'll do that.
All right.
Do I need to
Good
power this
morning.
down?
Good morning.
Morning.
Morning, Ken. All right, let's see.
Alexa, am I clear to break off?
Kragan, get out of your seat. I think you'll have to be out of the seat for me to take it off.
All right, where am I unlocking the components at? It's in the MFD, isn't it?
I know there's a shortcut for it. I just don't remember what it is.
Howdy ho.
Hey.
Right Alt K.
All right, I hit right Alt K. Did that work?
Let me hold it, but 1 second. There we go.
It worked?
Yep.
All right.
We get a chance to set up a party invite, please.
That I can do.
Thank you.
There's Ken. Marlene, you joining in on the mining?
Yes.
All right, I don't show you in yet.
No, I'm just now loading. I was going to do in the update.
Okay.
You don't care about Hephaestus tonight, right?
No, not have fast night.
We're calling a big nerd, but that was really exciting getting to do that.
Oh, swapping them out. Is the center turret good to go?
Nerd.
Probably need to move back a little bit since we're now a little too close.
Roger that.
Bleeding Heart, you want to head on over to them? Just rock them, grab me now. It's 100% Leonite. It's going to fill us up. We're
Let me-
full.
Let me know when you're clear there, Anril.
I'm aboard.
All right, you and Kragan, tell me from your turrets when you're in the green.
We should be on our way over to you now. Hey,
Okay.
we're full, Bleeding Heart.
Jack, move back about 10 meters. Back a little more. right there.
All right. Ron Dog, how's it going? I hope you've been having a great day.
It's not like when you lock on to the component with your tractor beam, there's a little arrow that tells you which way to move your cursor to detach it, which is just cool.
All right, and let's see. Bag That Money, what was your Discord handle? Money bags. Okay. Find you here.
Alright, we should be on our way to your door.
Okay. Okay, there you go. You should be all set. Bag That Money. You should be able to get into the channel now. Just remember, everything is push to talk in there, so make sure you have the push to talk set. Well, we appreciate you being here. And let's see how my turret lines up now. Oh, that's like perfect optimal for me now that we got the things all corrected. All right, I'm gonna bring mine up. All right, Gravity Cat, just hold there and we will come to you next.
There's a few other rocks around me too. I'm not sure what they have.
All right. That is good. See what happens when you got the lasers in the right place, I guess. All right, I'm going to take the back center. Oh. Okay, I'll take back center right.
Well, I was trying to help you.
Mine's climbing super quick. I'm like at 1%, 1 or 2%. I'm going to give you a dead laser on this one, Anril. Oh, shit. Alright. Yep. Alright. I got bottom right in front of Anril. Keep having to juggle the trigger on and off. Yeah, the mole can actually be a lot of fun with a full crew, and actually I was never a huge fan of the mole to begin with because I loved my prospector. This will probably even, you know, fill us up here.
Oh yeah, definitely. We'll try to grab the high gold percentage ones.
That's got no gold in it. Uh, 4% on that.
All right, I'm in game.
All right, give me 1 second. 25 or 35%. We'll grab that. %, we'll grab that. No gold in that one. That's 100% iron. 100% iron. 100%. 3%.
I fear that the one we blew up was something gold. Damn it.
Well, I had one over here. I think that was like 10%. 4% on this one. And cargo is full.
Alrighty.
All right. All right, so Moneybag, or money, 3 names. I got the chat name, the game name, and the Discord name. Bleeding Heart, go ahead if you guys want to head over to where Gravity Cat's got the next one, if you've got some space. Kragan, if you want, if you want, we got enough people. We might even be able to run a third mole.
We're gonna head back and unload because we're full.
Okay, who's in your ship? Is it just you and Flex?
Yeah, it's just Flex and I.
Okay, so you got 2 more turret seats. So Ken, I don't know. Do you want to do a turret or do you want to scout? What's your preference? Because we got J-Scale and Gravity Cat scouting right now.
I'm on board your ship right now.
Oh, you're on my ship. Okay. Because we can send some people over to Bleeding Heart's ship. So, Morley, if you want to go to Bleeding Hearts and work a turret over there.
Copy. Where do I need to meet him at?
Arc L2.
En route.
And then... Oh, that's got to be your Aurora, isn't it?
Yep.
My marker. Oh, my marker's right on top of that.
Systems activated. Systems on.
All right. So we're going to head back to Arc L2 and put this stuff in the refinery. We're going to hydrate because I'm down to 34%. But don't forget, get your entries in for this month's giveaway, which is the Aurora MR starter pack with a digital download of the game. All you got to do is follow on your Perspective channel and you're automatically entered in. Of course, you can always visit any of the other channels to get an additional entry. And always remember, we are here every Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday, 7 p.m. Eastern Time, doing different gameplay throughout Star Citizen. And you can always catch up with us on our Discord and get in game and join us for any of our excursions, whether it be mining, salvaging, bounties, or any of that. And hit us up with any questions that you got about anything about the game. We're happy to help out new players especially. And you can always jump in and we'll help you figure things out. But if you are thinking about getting Star Citizen, use that referral code at the bottom of the screen, because till the end of October 30th, you can get a free Consolidated Outland hover quad just by getting a brand new game pack and a new account. and that'll be yours to keep. It'll have LTI which is lifetime insurance, as well as fully upgradable. A great little extra vehicle to get for getting into the game. But we appreciate you guys being here, and don't forget to visit the merch store. All that goes right back into providing for the giveaways, and we appreciate the support. Hopefully we're not too damaged.
Mass 20,000, 40% gold.
Nice.
Quantum travel complete.
Come on, quantum already. There it goes. And surprisingly, we've been blown up, hit, and damaged, but we have not been killed yet.
Now it's a hefty 200k repair.
That's how much your repair costs you? Ouch.
Yeah, I would have just sold the cargo and claimed the ship.
Take it out and out back and put it out of its misery.
100%.
We're not known for making good decisions over here.
This is very true.
Be right back.
All right. Our decision-making skills is the reason why we have Poe as statistician to keep track of our deaths.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Now we're on the other side now.
Landing gear down.
I mean, technically, I should be able to sell from the pads.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, but I
should be able
can't.
to.
I can't sell while they're on board the ship, though.
Yeah, they have to get on ship though.
Yeah, I keep forgetting that.
Quick, let's take out the edges of the moles.
We've tried that before. We paid a heavy price.
Yeah, I remember that.
We thought the mining lasers would affect it, and we got a few hits on it, but...
Hey, Dark, can I get a party invite?
Yep, give me... Oh, shit. I'm bumping doors here.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Yeah, that is... 'tis but a scratch. No real heavy damage with that one. There we go. Now repair. All I got is processing. Let's see. We're good. I don't show any orange.
Engines off. Systems off. Shields off. Weapons off.
I'll pick up some more wave shifts while we're here. Or not wave shifts, sabers. Okay, well that was weird. Slide down the ladder and go into the turret room. Hang on, let's get the gadgets while we can. All right, gadgets are on board. I'm even wearing my mining armor tonight. Alright, so Bleeding Heart, you'll pick up Moreland here at the station. And Ken, were you going to go on board his ship?
Do we need another laser on that one?
Yeah, he needs another laser on that one.
Can do.
Okay. Biker, yeah, that's my knife is sticking out. That's so it's memorable when I give hugs.
Yowzers.
Hey, it's ribbed for her pleasure.
Oh no.
Oh Lord.
It's a sawtooth knife.
Uh-huh.
Admiral, you're on his ship. You know what to do, right?
The sneaky shanking. See what you started, Biker? Where's Jenna? She's got to keep you in line.
Hi, good to have you back. Finding everything all right?
All right, so 140 on that run raw material, so that gives about 280 refined. And that will, oh wow, Farron Exchange is even taking 27 hours. What's Dinix taking? 82 for Dinix. Holy crap. They're at 9,962% of capacity. A little busy, yeah. I mean, that's just over a day, so not too bad. Gravity Cat likes to keep his knives dull, that way they can really feel the experience.
It's a very impactful type of hit.
All right, hydrate. Make sure you guys are hydrated. Oh. Yep, let's go ahead and hydrate. Who's in the purple bear helmet? Oh, is that you, Moreland?
Yeah, you still haven't sent an invite.
Yeah, I sent you one.
I'm gonna be in hangar 1.
It's not showing up.
All right, hold on. I'll send another. Shadowjack, has been a few months since you reinstalled. Looks like a good time to do so. Not bad.
Get to see it before they start rolling out all the beautification stuff that they showed at CitizenCon.
Yeah. Take some med pens just in case. Invite again sent. Gravity Cat Dull Spoon. Alright, I should be in Hangar 4. Oh yeah, that can happen from time to time. Usually what I find best thing to do is change region and then go back. That can sometimes help. All right, here we go. Heading on up. $79 gigs left. Yes, my eyeball does not drag behind my body anymore. It stays in my head now. So they were able to fix the eyeball.
More than on the way over.
What? Where are you guys at?
Hangar 1.
Gravity Cat, you are correct. Storage right now is definitely on the cheap right now.
Systems activated.
Gonna double check.
On.
Yep, definitely don't have that, but we shouldn't need it. Let's go ahead and get the hangar open.
You are clear to launch.
Gigs currently right now with SC is about 79. 79, is it 79 or 86?
On board.
All right, anybody sitting on a rock?
J-Scale.
Roger that. Coming your way.
You are clear to launch.
If I could find your marker. There you go. You and Gravity Cat were just right on top of each other. Got you now. Oh, that's right. I'm on the other side of the station here. Gravity Cat also has several stones there, Bleeding Heart, so he's got some stuff waiting for you as soon as you leave. Shadowjack, 100-ish. Yeah, that sounds about right. All right, so I should have 3 turret operators on mine then, right? Or did I miscalculate that?
I think you miscalculated. I can jump onto yours. I'm not on one right now. I came out here to scan where everybody was selling, so. I'll meet you when you get out here, Dark.
Yeah, or you can take the third one on Bleeding Hearts. It doesn't matter. You're welcome to come grab mine.
Is
Because I think you might only have one on yours now.
No, I have Anrol and Kragan on mine.
I was on there.
And are our characters just cycling through emotes?
No.
They've added more idle animations when you're seated, so it's doing a lot of weird stuff now.
Yeah, they did put idle animations in, but they not doing anything with emus.
But no, we're just sitting here and our characters are just moving all over the place.
Yeah, that's the idle animation. They'll tap their foot, check their watch. Yeah, they'll.
Yeah, I think I need to calm it down a little bit. It's a little too much.
Yeah, when it does the exorcist and makes your head spin all the way around, that's real fun.
Yeah, I've had that happen twice already.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, Gravity Cat. He was talking about the size of SC. $10 million to J-Scale. What you got there, J-Scale?
20,000 mass, 40% gold.
Nice. Not bad at all.
You had something too, didn't you, Grab?
I have 37,800 with 36% gold.
Sideways. I don't think I have that command on because I got music that I've downloaded from Epidemic to play on stream. It's not out of the Streamlabs library. This song though is The High Road by Big Girl. Not a problem, Sideways.
I think you scratched the cockpit glass.
Oh, what happened?
Lex is zipping around.
Yeah, I see his icon like just flipping all over the place.
Yeah, I'm in my little X-85, so.
Oh, nice little ship. Gravity Cat prefers the low road. Cutter Scout feelings. I like the Cutter Scout. I think the advanced scanning on it's going to be nice once it comes in, but I mean, aside from that, I mean, it flies and handles beautifully like the regular Scout does. I think it's going to be a great little vehicle and just as useful as the standard Cutter. You could actually probably just get away with having the Scout on top of what you and not have to hold on to the regular Cutter and just go with the Scout. It can easily fill the both roles.
The extra fuel capacity, I think, is also just a blessing.
Oh yeah, definitely. Gravity Cat will use his Carrack. Don't forget, Gravity Cat, you got 400i coming too.
Eventually.
Yeah, because you're getting the X1.
Am I picking someone up over here?
One with Gravity Cat, I think.
Yeah, you're just he's got rock for you guys over there. Someday they'll get attributed. At least all this stuff has been sent in. Captain Mike, you want to get the 400i badly? Cutter Scout's like a VW van with a satellite dish. Yeah, because we were actually able to play second in the System 7. We've got some prizes come in. Gravity Cat's getting the 400i. Anril's getting the X1 Velocity, I think is the X1 that you get, or the standard X1. Of course, Flex is getting the trophy. And then we all get Atmo Esports jerseys with our gamer tags on the back. Reminds you of the Eagle 5. Gravity Cat, you got the Gray Cat prize already. What Gray Cat prize?
For the Great Cat Social?
Oh, yeah, that's right. Because you did. Yeah, you got the Gray Cat Social.
It's crazy he's already got that.
That was a couple weeks after the System 7.
Yeah, well, maybe we'll be getting the other one soon.
I've had that for several weeks. Kind of weird it's taken so long.
All right, Anril, Kragan, tell me when you're in ideal position.
Oop, closer.
All right. Down or forward?
Down. Right there.
All right. Atmo doesn't like us. All right, I'm just going down to the center turret right now. Yeah, Gravity Cat won the Gray Cat Social, so he won prizes for that as well. So we definitely participate in the Atmo Esports event. They're a great time and a lot of fun. I am definitely not within optimal, but we'll see what we can do here. Okay. We're climbing, so we don't need to move. Gravity Cat, they don't like it when you practice. I will say this, you guys put in a ton of practice. You guys more than earned your placement in there.
Bleeding Heart, there's a couple other rocks around me too I haven't had a chance to scan. This one right in front of me is the one that's coming in with 36%.
All right. Let's see. Yeah, I might be a little too far away from that one. You getting any movement on that, Kragan?
Can't argue with it.
I'm optimal.
Oh my.
Light it up.
Yeah, he's getting movement.
I'm good at range.
Good here.
No, the rock does not fit in the Cutter Scout. We actually tried it the day that the Cutter Scout came out. It did not fit in there.
I'm at 100.
Let me know if you need
Yeah, I'm at 100 as well.
Yep, we need a third.
That's 100% gold. Small mass, might as well just grab it.
Yeah, bleeding. This one in front of me is another decent one. It's 40, almost 47,000 with 35% gold.
I think there's definitely a very major negative effect with not being in the optimal range. Because I can't even collect anything.
Are you too close, Stark?
No, I'm too far away. Don't worry about it now. We've got everything pretty much up. That is very true, Gravity Cat. Anything does fit in anything else with enough speed.
Reflex where we cannot point at things that you are pointed at. We have to build up the point of view.
Oh, hang on. Getting the last one. Getting the last one. Not moving. All right. Now you can move.
All right, is there anything else here?
No, I think that was it. There are a lot of weather effects on the windows at times. That's just something you just got to kind of get used to. Rashug, you haven't mined since 317. Mining actually took a hit in 319, and then with 320, and then with 320 they rebalanced it out, and it's actually much better than what it was in 319. So it's come full circle. Prospector can be profitable again. It's not so difficult with the Prospector anymore, and they really kind of balance and smooth things out, which I'm really happy with. All right, while you guys are looking for a rock, I'm going to run an ad real quick. And don't forget, everybody on all the channels, check out the giveaway that we're doing this month is going to be the Aurora MR starter pack. All you got to do is follow on your prospective channel, whether that be Twitch, YouTube, or Kick. Everybody can get in on that giveaway. We'll be giving away on November 1st. All you have to do is follow. And then, of course, you can visit any of the other channels and follow there as well for an additional entry. And don't forget, we are here every Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday night at 7 p.m. Eastern Time. But you can always catch up with us on the Discord if you like. Just check that out, and then you can get in on game or stream and play alongside with us. And don't forget, if you're new to Star Citizen, we're more than happy to help you out and learn your way around. And you can always hit us up with questions over on the Discord as well. And if you're thinking about getting into Star Citizen, use that referral code on the bottom of the screen. It's going to get you an extra 5,000 AUEC when you first start the game. And right now through the 30th of October, you'll get a free Consolidated Outland Hover Quad, which is a great little hover bike. And it is fully upgradable, has long-term lifetime insurance, and is a great thing to have on hand that you can use to upgrade to other items in the verse if you want. It is fully upgradable. And again, check out that merch store if you want to help support the channel. Lots of great items over there. It all goes right back in to provide for the giveaways that we do on a monthly basis. And we appreciate you guys being here and joining us. And I'm going to run a quick ad over here on Twitch, and then the rest of you will be able to see what they're doing as they're searching around, and we will be right back. Oh, it looks like I already ran an ad, so we will be right back.
Alright, I'm gonna stage about 20 off of our charge point and all to get there.
Bailey, don't hit the quantum. The heck? Bailey hit The quantum.
Let's just put guys all up here on Coffin Rock. There's a nice, unique little pile. We'll put H3 on top of this. He's got the bear head. Oh, fell off H. There we go. Well, at least with your marker there, I know I'm looking up at the sky. I don't have to worry about hitting the ground. Oh, I just hit the ground. Let me restate that. All right, and we are back. You guys find anything yet?
Yeah, someone's gonna have to try and do this rock. It's just being too unstable there in that green.
Alright, I gotta jump. Talk to you guys later.
All right, J-Skull, you have a great night.
You too.
Take it easy.
Alright, anybody else sitting on a rock?
Bleeding. How full is your ship?
$16 out of 96.
Okay.
You got something there, Gravity Cat?
I'm like 400 meters from them. I was just checking if they were going to be full and have to leave. I was going to call Flux over to get this one.
Oh, okay. One to 200 in front of us that we're about to hit.
I'm not going.
Looks like it's all purple.
I don't know, I can't scan it. See if you want to scan
Yep.
it.
Hold on. Right there. Terranite, yeah, bring me up to it. I'll just collect it. It's all purple. Right there.
Your distance.
Got it.
Copy.
All right, hang on. I think dog needs to go out.
Alright, as I pull up on these, I'm just going to put you on the lasers. See if you all can read them because it's taking too long for me to try. Because I got to shoot, switch back.
Alright, false alarm.
Alright, pulling up on another one now. Well, it was, and it disappeared.
Yeah, just use your ping.
Which side is the ship turning?
Right there, 800 meters off of your nose.
Yep, got it.
All right, hold. All right, we got quartz, barrel, and inert.
Nope.
There's another one 1,000 meters straight down. Yep, straight ahead. Nose up just a hair. Good, right there. Scanning it. Barrel, iron, and inert. No good.
What a name for the person in global chat. Jeez.
Oh, jeez.
Who did a 419 blaze it wag lol lamau? Okay.
Holy crap! Now you're trying to type that in.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, I'm gonna say F that.
Bye.
Be like, hey, add me. My name's not that bad.
Rashid, Quant is king, but Quant barely exists anymore. Quantanium comes in small amounts. It only consists of about 2% of all the available rocks out in the entire verse. So it's very little and few and far between. So right now your top ones are Terranite, Bexalite, Laranite, and Gold. Gold is a top tier. Jenna, what's going on? Good to see ya.
I used to find Quantanium by the this hole.
Oh yeah, I mean it's so easy to find and everything. Jenna, very welcome. Glad to follow you back over there on Twitch. And everybody check out Jenna Murray TV on Twitch. Definitely very chill. Good people over there. And she keeps biker scouting in line. Yeah, Kragan, that is very true. You could end up using all your fuel looking for a rock to make fuel. Alright, dead ahead.
Alright, scan it.
Scanning now. Terranite, 22%. So let's go ahead and get this one. Mass is 6,200, so yeah, it's going to be good. Captain Mike, not.
Let me know when you're not.
Is it gonna be good or is it gonna be good?
Go forward.
It's 17 SC or so. It'll be a
little bit more forward. Oh yeah, I'm at least in the green, so we're good here. Oh, stopping.
And that's it.
No, I think it may. Oh.
Nope, that's
gonna blow up there.
Yeah, it's gonna blow. It's gonna blow. Damn it. Okay, back to the search.
Yep, on to the next.
Gotta love when it fills up half of its bar in like a millisecond.
Hey, it happens. I've lost all my components on the side.
Oh, yep, me too.
I've lost all the modules.
You know,
Hoping we was far enough away on that explosion.
keep that up,
That's
you're gonna be known as a module loser.
So sometimes they just go. I got more modules back at the station. Got a little too excited on that one, yeah. Q rocks do exist, but they don't necessarily contain Quantanium. What is the server FPS? Also, does that affect mining and those quick jumps like that? It could. Definitely, we do notice server FPS affects a lot of things.
Alright, scan that one.
Currently, right now, server FPS is at 8. Which one?
Right in front of you.
Unless it's the one that's below me. You got it though, Kragan?
Yeah, it's just titanium.
Oh, okay, there it is. It's just not highlighting. All right, yep. So no good there.
Yeah, I forgot my mic was muted.
Harry Cat, is this the one that you found?
Yes.
All our modules are broken too. And I know when we switch the lasers on the front and the right, the modules on them are down to like 20% health. So
Oh, okay. Probably from the the explosions we've caused. Well, we're half full.
And you get good distance?
Okay.
I'm good.
So am I.
The gold that we're at is 125 SCU. It's a 35%, 46k.
Would be nice. Oh, go ahead.
We're at 64 out of 96, so you guys might want to come over here.
Yeah, shimmy on your shindig over here to get some of this seer.
All right, so go ahead and make your way over to where they are. Let's see. Biker would be nice if it was easier to find like they used to be, as everyone uses it to fill up their ships, or you want it. You don't want it to be that easy when it's that valuable. You want it to be when you find some that you want that excitement of finding it and all that, because if it's just too easy, then that's the only thing anybody ever goes after and there's no challenge to it.
Which is where Quantanium was at for a good while there.
Yeah, I mean, Quantanium
At
was...
100.
Quantanium was like the easiest thing to find, and it was like everybody could just do millions and millions and millions in it, and it kind of took away a little bit from the mining gameplay loop.
I'm at 100 as well.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of like the fact that Quantanium is much rarer now, and plus it makes you look for other things. Rashug, you feel bad your daughter's at cheer practice in the rain and you're sitting in your warm car watching Twitch. We were their age at one point, and we all went through that. Betty's kids, they go through the cheer and the guard and color guard and all that stuff, and there's days that I'm sitting in front of a warm computer and they're at practice.
Looks like we're gonna need you guys' help to crack this rock.
All right. Yes, Craig, and I think base building and all that will definitely give us more use for the tier 2 stuff.
Let me know when you all are off.
I'm looking for which rock you're coming in on. Oh, over there. There it is. Keep going a little bit forward. A little bit more. I'm green. Are you optimal? Yep. I'm going to leave it at 0.
You know if I need to get out of here.
Owen's at 100.
We're growing.
Strobing, flashing stuff on my...
I got a little bit, yeah. Rashug, he said, I almost feel bad.
Am I the only one that's sitting at 100 right now, or is everybody at 0?
I'm at 0.
0.
All right, everybody stay where you're at. I'm going to slowly bring mine up. We are in the green and holding.
Nice break.
Captain Mike, put on some warm fuzzy slippers and a bathrobe. You're plenty warm sitting in your car. Oh yeah, actually it is getting to be that time of year though where it's getting cold at night now. Delayed break.
very delayed.
Okay, I'm gonna look for anything purple. Sideways, yeah, it's strange, but it is relaxing to watch. It's relaxing to do too. It's just like when you go fishing. Fishing with dynamite, yeah, pretty close. Just remember, there is that glitch that some rocks that are actually purple will turn yellow when they're actually not supposed to. Make sure you're not accidentally hitting something with a extract or a fracture laser that doesn't need to be fractured. Gravity Cat's got 36% gold. Oh, pure iron? Oh, yeah, I didn't even look at it.
Yeah, I looked at it, saw 99%. I'm like, why is nobody touching this? This is pure gold. Got like 20% up. Like, oh, yeah, no, that's iron.
Full.
Careful, this one climbs fast. Actually, it gives you a bigger window. You want to capture and sell, and Gravity Cat wants to hunt.
That was loud.
Yeah, but it was a clean break.
We're inside the mole, and they just echoed through the entire vehicle.
Oh, yeah, did it?
Like it was right next to us, yeah.
Oh, yep, we are full. Okay, go ahead and take us back to Arc L2 there, Flex. You were hoping they were going to show us more animals? I mean, we got to see cows and we got to see whales. And yeah, I actually really did like the look of the cows and whales.
Quantum travel engaged.
And of course, for any of those out there that actually caught CitizenCon, definitely feel free to tell us what your favorite parts of the convention was and what did you enjoy most seeing and finding out. I don't think it was a four-legged chicken. I'm pretty sure that was a space cow. It had teats. It had eggs for udders. Those are eggs. I don't know. I mean, I'm assuming that they were udders. I'm hoping they were udders. Quasi grazer. I will say probably my favorite announcement definitely was the base building. Because for so long we've been waiting to even get an update on that. And the Pioneer was really seeming like it was going to be a ship that we were never going to see him actually get into production. Rashid, the UI updates for you. Yeah, the UI updates were, I love the new ship UI with the HUD and everything. It's a much cleaner look. Aside from using their eggs for cooking, the grazers are also used for their meat and in most remote sections of space, tanning their skins for heavy winter clothing. Oh, okay, so there was actually information on the wiki about them. I still say we probably get blue milk out of them.
It's this obsession of milking everything.
It's a cow. You milk cows.
Earthly cows, yeah, maybe. I don't know about other breeds on other planets.
It has no udder. Gravity Cat's done his research on this thing. My assumption is to find out if he could eat it.
Well, yeah, that's always a good question. Is it edible or not?
I mean, to a degree, everything is edible.
Well, yeah, but whether it actually like kills you or not, or makes you sick, is the question.
Which is kind of gross. Yes, it is. There's definitely some things growing up with a family from Scotland that I would not eat. My grandmother loved haggis. She was known to also indulge in escargot, and it's like, nope, not for me.
I think escargot would be easier to stomach than haggis.
I can't even stand oysters. I hate oysters.
Even cooked?
Oh, yeah, no. Won't do them.
What about clams?
Clam strips fried, yes. Only if they're fried.
What about soup?
Anything is
Clam
good fried.
chowder.
Oh, I love clam chowder. Now, that's different. That's in soup. Yeah, probably I would say texture issue.
So we have to find a way of cooking oysters in soup for you.
No, I first time I was trying to do oysters, it was with vodka shots.
Oh.
Oyster shooters.
That might have a problem with it too.
Oh, yeah. It was down in Virginia Beach, and they were not small oysters.
What about calamari? Can you stomach that?
If it's fried.
Okay.
And I love seafood. I love crab, lobster, shrimp. I can eat shrimp all day long. Outback kicks me out for their all-you-can-eat shrimp days. 3 different flavors that you can get unlimited amounts. I'll be there for hours.
Limited of 3 hours, right?
I'm surprised they don't put a limit on it.
What about caviar?
No desire to eat fish eggs.
Depends on the caviar.
Sideways, I've actually have had some sushi, and I actually do like. I wouldn't say I can eat some sushi. It's not anything I'd go out of my way for.
Have you tried sushimi?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, actually, we had a
That's
we
just
had
a
a,
strip of fish.
yeah, we had one cook on board my ship out of Hawaii, or no, out of Portsmouth. Oh no, it was my ship out of Seattle, and he was from Hawaii, and he made beef sashimi. That was actually pretty good.
Yeah, I got lucky enough to try some of their like a pickled tuna with it, and it was like it's in chunks in kind of a salad like. And
Yep.
Hawaiian recipes, like, ooh, it's actually pretty good.
Yeah, now hibachi, I go to a hibachi place, I'll eat that all day long.
I mean, it's grilled cooked. Well, what's wrong with that? Nothing.
Oh, absolutely nothing.
Everything's fantastic.
You get the scallops off a hibachi grill. Oh, they are so good.
Oh yeah, scallops definitely.
All right, Flex, let's land this thing in one piece. Sideways.
You're talking my language, you know that.
Well, Sideways just said he'd love to go to Japan and have a good sashimi or tuna roll just a few hours off the fishing boat.
Oh, dude, that would be nice.
How is that, Ken?
Stuff here is amazing. I mean, like sashimi market, that's fish market is like the place to go because that's where it comes right off the boat. They have shops set up there, so in the morning they bring in the hauls, sell them out, and then you can basically just get it within hours.
Yeah, I'd say probably the closest I've ever gotten to that is we got king crab right off of St. Paul Island up in the Pribilovs up there when I was doing Bering Sea patrols.
Still have yet to try blue crab.
Haven't had blue crab yet. That and gotten stuff from Pike Place Market, but I'm not so sure how fresh the stuff from Pike Place Market was.
So I will have to warn you though. So you can go to a lot of places and they'll have sashimi and sushi and things like that. Rolls are not the norm. They kind of exist, but not really. But the thing you have to be careful of is that some places do sell horse meat.
Yeah, because that's legal over there.
Yes, and
Yep.
I've had it, and it's not bad. But you tell people that and they immediately freak out.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Ken is our resident Japanese expert, seeing as how he lives there.
So, in other words, you're saying, Ken, if we decide to come visit, to call you to get to know where to stay.
I've had so many people ask me that.
Hey, all I get asked is by Betty's daughters asking if we can get you to send over some Project Sekai little plushies.
Oh no.
Oh, she is huge on the Sega Project Sakai. I ordered her like the full set of small little plushie dolls off eBay, and she is all about those things.
Yeah, that's a thing.
Yeah, she likes a lot of the anime and everything. She's a good kid. I told her if she got, some decent grades on a class she was having a tough time with, I'd get her the Project Sakai dolls, and she got her grade up to over a B, so good for her, and I went ahead and I got them for her. 119 raw, so that's actually pretty good. Yeah, because I was looking at those, and it looked like a lot of them are like claw machine prizes and stuff.
Yeah, they pretty predominantly are from what's called Here they're called UFO catchers, which is hilarious. I love that because the machine looks like a UFO overhead.
Really?
Yes. So the claw looks like a UFO essentially.
That's interesting.
Ooh. That's 2 hours and 56 minutes. I think I forgot to change the refining method.
Did you pork it up?
Gotcha machines.
Yeah, those
Go,
are
go ahead and claim your ship, Bleeding. I'm stuck inside.
Sideways is asking, how well does Ken speak Japanese? Well, you're fluent in Japanese, aren't you?
I'm respectable at it.
Nani?
ちょっとだけ日本語の喋ったな。
Oh yeah.
But I mean, it's not uncommon over there for a number of people to be English speakers too, is it?
Actually, it's less than people what people think.
Oh, okay.
They do study it, but it's more in the practical and less in the actual. So they learn some of the words, a little grammar, but they don't have any like one-on-one experience. So at the end of like junior and high school, they pretty much just go, "I'm done."
Kind of like how we do with Spanish.
Yeah, it's primarily used over there for business purposes, isn't it?
Correct.
Yeah.
I'm sure learning it is a pain.
Your vehicle has
Oh,
been
I gotta
is.
imagine.
Please visit us again.
Hangar 4.
I grabbed my 350R. I'm gonna go out and start scanning, then I'll hop back in.
Okay, no problem.
I'm floating in the hangar.
But you're stuck in midair.
Yeah.
What hangar are you in?
2.
I swear it said Hangar 4.
Well, I was on Bleeding Heart's ship.
No,
Yeah, I
I'm gonna-
know.
I'm gonna
I-
spawn it back, and you're gonna be spawned right back in the seat.
I spawned my ship in. It told me to go to Hangar
I gotta
4 and
see
it
this.
got up here and it's not here.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Aye.
Hi.
Are you sure that
Welcome
the server recovered from that 30K
vehicle
earlier?
retrieval system.
Even third person doesn't work.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
All right, so now it says Hangar 3. Then the Hangar 3 disappeared because somehow my ship was restored when I got back down here. And I have a feeling that it's restored again.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Yeah, it spawns it in, then immediately stores it back.
Your vehicle has been delivered to
Just
the
did
following
it again.
location. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Server's having fun.
Oh, yes, it is. All right, I'm going to go out to menus and come back in and see if that fixes this.
Yeah, I have to as well. I'm definitely stuck.
Oh, he disappeared.
Yay.
Adios, vamoose.
Actually,
So long, farewell.
I gotta equip all the modules back on there too. As if this thing will go to menus, I'm at a static screen now.
So I will say for anyone who is interested in Japan, you don't need to have Japanese language. Most of the places around like the major metropolis like Osaka, Kyoto, Tokyo, things like that are very foreigner friendly. I only know this because I had family visit who do not speak any Japanese and they had no problem. So
I'm going
Are there-
there in January, actually.
Are there places for you to practice your Japanese there while you're there?
my significant other and a whole bunch of my friends.
Okay, I'm just saying, like, I know that like in France, and I guess they actually kind of like shooting it back and forth with the foreigners, but I didn't know if Japan was like that or not.
Well, I'm sure they appreciate it.
Yeah, but they probably also laugh at it 'cause we sound.
Well, yeah.
In my experience here, I've had more people say, "Oh, I've just had random people walk up to me and practice English with me," and I have never once had that happen.
Maybe you gotta smile more.
I think it's because I look more Asian, and so they kind of just like, whatever.
You gotta get a shirt that says like something like "I speak English."
Oh no, I've seen
No.
the English shirts and the other shirts associated with those here, and it's hilarious.
Really? So it's not English, it's English is what it says on there?
Yeah, the term used for someone who does not speak native English and tries to create an object with the language is called English because it usually ends up being a catastrophe.
Otherwise known as bastardization of the language. Which is pretty much how most of our slang was formed.
I'll be in hangar 1.
I am trying to get back in now. Hotfix is a slow load, that is for sure. So yeah, there was a hotfix that was put out earlier this evening. Now the hotfix itself, you need to go into the launcher, use the drop-down menu, go past Live and PTU, select hotfix. You want to rename your live folder hotfix, and then you only got a 1.3 gigabyte download to get back in, and it actually brings you into the live game. But it applies a couple of fixes in there for testing. If you just go down to hotfix and install, then it's going to install a third copy of the game if you're running PTU and live on there, so that you'll actually use another full near 100 gigabytes of space. Now we do the clicking game to try to get back in, and hopefully my ship will be spawnable.
Ken's in the same spot that we left him.
You gotta be.
I shouldn't even be there.
Yeah, well, it shows you over there.
Oh wow.
Don't forget, even with combat logging now, you stay in there for a specific amount of time, so people can, if you're doing it to get out of losing your stuff in combat, people can still loot you if you try to bail.
Right, that's why you gotta go fly to the other side of the moon and try and do that.
Sideways, you need a shirt that says "I barely speak English" and see what happens. This is join the party activities here. You just keep spawning the try to join server, and eventually you get in. I speak English, but I'm an introvert, so please don't speak to me. That would probably be a shirt for me. Come on, let me in.
As soon as you said that, I had that image pop up of the guy at the gate, reeling back, saying, "Let me in."
Yeah. And if you're lucky, you won't accidentally remove friends doing this. And sometimes you just gotta let it sit for a second. The greatest plague to an introvert is an extrovert. That is very true. Oh, Rain, what's going on? Good to see ya. Hopefully you're having a great night. We are doing mining in the verse right now. I exited out because my mole was having issues with coming back in. So exit to menu, going back in. Just got to wait for a spot to open up.
So I just got in, looked over at your screen. It showed 99 of 100. You clicked it, and then it said nope.
I know. I saw
I
that.
apparently took the spot.
Yep. That's what happens.
Hey, I'm in the hab. Yay.
Well, during CitizenCon, what was it? We had one server that was like 140 people on it.
Yeah, that was ridiculous. But it was still functional, at least.
Yeah, and actually it held up pretty well.
It wasn't as bad as Xenothreat.
Oh no, I really hope they get Xenothreat ironed out so that we can get back to doing that with less issues.
Oh, what, you didn't have a fun time with all that?
I mean, we always have a fun time with it. I mean, we got to do a little bit of it, but yeah, it wasn't as bad as the first time they ran it after 3.18. It did improve a little bit. But that is definitely one of my favorite missions to do. That and Siege of Orison really kind of took the cake, but we know Siege of Orison's not going to be coming back because of all the issues I had with it. They were oh, damn it, I just erased Danrel. Send friend request. We know that they were going to be bringing back Jumptown. They were supposed to be running Jumptown here in 321, but I haven't seen it in probably 4 or 5 days. I think it was sometime early last week when I last saw it. There we go. Getting in now. Spiker, thank you very much for subscribe. I greatly appreciate it in the 13 months. Thank you, sir.
Do I have everybody on my ship?
I'm getting on right now.
Gravity Cat, you do carry a dull spoon with you every morning? Sideways is not a morning person. Grapefruit spoons. Yeah, those things are nasty. They got the teeth on the very tip of those things. You could definitely get a brand new grapefruit spoon. You could definitely do some damage to somebody.
I'm on board.
Whoever gets out here first, I have 14,000 mass at 22% gold.
Anyone other than Ken coming on my ship?
Was there Moreland on your ship?
Yep.
He is.
I think we're good for now.
And I am back in. Heading down. Let's see if I can get my mole out now. I gotta re-equip the modules on it, so let's see if we can do that first. Oh! Damn, did we lose all the lasers too? We lost all the lasers also.
What the heck?
I don't have enough components to go around.
What happened to you guys?
I don't know. It's just everything is gone.
Damage probably finally caught up to you.
Possibly. Let me go down to the refinery, see what I can get here.
Yeah, we'll just claim it. You have lasers that'll spawn back on it.
Well, right now it shows everything is unequipped. Everything is just blank and empty.
Yeah, I'd spawn it, fly it out to a pad, and then claim it.
Unless when he looked at the stuff he saved, it saved, and it's gonna stay there.
No, I didn't hit save on the thing.
Then you
But
have to
but
spawn it out.
I have a feeling that if it shows unequipped, that it may only come in unequipped now, since that's the loadout it thinks it has. Let's see what they have here, just in case. Ability. Well, we can get some stampedes. We know those are decent. Surge, which I think I have Surge here. I need Torrent 3 and Focus 3s. I got the Torrent 3. XTRL. Box.
See anything you like?
What else? Riger. Well, that Riger actually. Oh, Bleeding Heart, you don't have to send me anything. Appreciate it, though.
It's all for the greater good.
I think we will try that Riger, though. We need our mining laser head.
Finding everything all right?
Ooh. All right, I'm still going to try to claim the ship and see what happens. Although I'm going to make sure I also take all of the sabers off of there before I do that. Look how fast you can run when you're naked. Like the greased up naked guy on Family Guy.
Oh yes, they called him the street.
I'm choking in the station. How is that even a thing?
ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Must be a gas
Vehicle,
leak.
your vehicle has been
Hey,
delivered. Please
oh.
visit us again. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Don't do this to me. Come on. Yeah, it's still not letting me spawn my ship, so I think I'm going to have to go to another station and claim it somewhere else. Let me try that real quick. I'll go over to Arc L1. Grab something small here.
Vehicles, your vehicle has been
All right, let me spawn that in. I'll bet you anything my mole is glitched out, and that's why it's like that. Maybe if I just spawn it in over at the other station, it'll come in with everything on it. We will find out. I'm taking the mosquito ship. Naked flying in a glass bubble. I'm going to be the hit of the town.
You are clear to launch. You are clear to launch.
Systems activating. Systems on. Landing gear up.
Thank you.
What'd you do? Find a nice rock?
The one from previous, 33K, 36% gold.
All right, let's do another station. Virtual is making me a little bit dizzy. Naked man in a bubble. All right, and while we are in Quantum, over to Arkel 1 to hopefully get my ship out there. Don't forget, get your entries in for this month's giveaway, which is the Aurora MR Starter Pack. All you got to do is follow on your prospective channel, whether that's YouTube, Kick, or here on Twitch. You automatically get entered in. Keep an eye on your notifications. Come out November 1st, we will be pulling the winner for that, and good luck to everybody. And don't forget, you can catch us here every Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday at 7 p.m. Eastern Time for all kinds of Star Citizen gameplay. And we appreciate you guys all being here, and hit us up in the chat with any questions that you have. We are more than happy to answer them, and you can always jump in on our Discord with us if you like and join in with the gameplay on and off stream. And don't forget, use that referral code at the bottom of the screen, get you an extra 5,000 AUEC when you sign up with a new game pack. And right now you'll get a free Consolidated Outland Hover Quad, which is a great little bike for tooling around on surface with, and it's fully upgradable and has LTI insurance. So definitely can't beat getting a free second ship from CIG with that referral code. Yes, and if you're ever thinking about joining in, or check out Amrock's Fan Casual Gameplay Anti-Piracy. A lot of just having fun playing the game as it's meant to be, with a lot of the different gameplay loops. We also take part in all the Atmo esports events, Hurston Hurtlocker, Daymar Rally, as well as the System 7. And you can get in and look at trying to get in on some of those teams and have a great time. Shadowjack, I mean, the Cartual is a cool looking ship. I think it's just, it's got a glass jaw. That's probably about the best way I can put it. No, Hellrain, this is actually the stock paint for the Car2 wall.
Quantum travel. Engage. Complete.
Alright, let's keep our fingers crossed so I can get my mole back out. Or else we're going to end up having to take somebody else's. I'm coming in a little fast. Coming a little fast. Slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down. Please, please, please. That could have been bad. This thing will definitely make you black out without even trying. Yeah, there are a few paints for this. There's the Stormbringer paint, which is the black and blue one, is the one I probably like the most.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
It is very, very maneuverable and quick to react, but definitely a very, very thin glass jaw. I think this was up. Really does remind me of like a mosquito or a dragonfly. Hey, this is going to be similar to what the Santoki is going to be, except the Santoki is on a much larger scale.
Yeah, how much bigger is that supposed to be?
It's going to be equivalent to like the Harbinger. And yeah, I would agree. Gravity Cat, I won't be surprised if it's just as fragile. I love the looks of it, but it just cannot take a hit.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Okay,
Oh, that was bound to happen.
What's that?
Your insurance claim has been set.
Oh.
Thank you.
Yeah, some of the rocks are being super sensitive.
All right, we got 4 minutes for this claim to come in, so I'm going to go get my med taken care of.
Well, I found 20,000 mass, 33% passive.
Oh, nice.
Here at Kelto RX is going to take great care of you.
Room 3.
Feel better? Save
One.
Be sure to stop by our pharmacy.
All right, let's get healed up.
Sweet, cool treat everyone loves.
And let's see. I don't think I will have anything. So, get a quick flight suit and helmet.
Attention.
We're going to transfer
Now, Lab 2
imprint.
is off limits to all staff until further notice. No one go into Lab 2.
Were you able to claim the outer mole?
I claimed it. I'm waiting for it to come in so I can see if I can pull it. I'm just doing a quick grab a flight suit and helmet.
Simple case of the sniffles or something more serious. Getting the right treatment has never been easier thanks to the advanced digital.
need some clothes. What I do? All right. Yeah.
Hey, come on. They give you a free flight suit. Worst case scenario, I at least get a hospital gown. I'm not having to fly around naked anymore.
Front desk. RN Dr. Chan. Needed immediately in surgery. Dr. Chan to surgery.
And inventory is having issues. But I at least got a medical gown. Wait. You're here on Narco 1, Admiral?
Yeah. Came over. Okay, nothing better to do.
Ah. Oh, here we go. Here comes my inventory. And it did not give me an undersuit. That's okay, though. I got the hospital gown, at least.
I got stuff down in the.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Minute and a half left. Well, once I can call in the ship here, I'll know whether it's got its components or not, at least. One bad thing about Armistice Zone. I want to mug this guy for his clothes, but I can't.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
You can be a pirate, but you can't be a mugger.
Yo ho, a pirate's life for me.
Alright, here we go.
Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Alright, so Hangar 1 popped up and it stayed there. So that's a good sign. Thank you. Now, let's check the Moby Glass and see what components it has on it. Take just his sunglasses and nothing else. I can be naked wearing sunglasses, yeah. I brought it in, but now it shows that it's not here, so it looks like it restored it again. But it says it's in Hangar 1.
Yeah, you can't see.
Oh, God, yeah. Duh. Stupid me.
It has laser heads.
Nice. Yeah.
And it's got, modules on it, so yeah, that's good.
Alright, let's check them once we get on board. We'll double check and make sure it's not just a visual thing and get underway.
So this is why we enjoy Star Citizen and Alpha so much. We're just technically supporting it as we go.
Running it through its paces.
Way you could put it.
I'll check the center turret, and then if you want to check those ones.
I'm not sure I'll like Star Citizen once it's built.
Once it's working right, you don't think you'll have the same ambiance. The only downfall is, yeah, you gotta be careful putting the turret out here.
Yeah, that's got Hofstad and Focus.
Yeah, this one's still on. I've got torrent and focus on this one, so it looks like it's in the same configuration as when I first equipped it. It didn't take into account you guys moved the right side. Which I can just rearrange those once we get back to the station. Oh, you taking off, Flex?
Yeah, I gotta run.
Alright, you have a great night, man.
Alright, night everybody.
Take it easy.
Alright, let's get back over to Arc L2. Go pick up the crew.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Well, I'm the only other crew that you've got, right?
Yep.
I'm out at the rock, so you could just come in.
What's that, Andrew?
He's already out there at the rock,
Oh, yeah.
so we don't need to go to the station.
I guess I can stay in non-bear helmet for one trip.
Call that living.
Systems activated. Systems on.
All right, let's. Let's see. That route now. There. All right, and off we go. All right, and of course, in November, mid-November, I will be doing a charity stream. Going to be coordinating with Stack Up on a stream to benefit veterans. So keep an eye out for that. It will be a 12-hour stream, so we'll be doing that to help veterans with mental health and everything. More info will become available as I get all the details worked out. But make sure to tune in and join us for that. Great cause, close to my heart, being a veteran myself. So definitely want to do all we can to support those veterans in need out there. All right. Let's see. Got Gravity Cat. Where's Kragan? There he is. He's still 70 away. No, it didn't mark on Gravity Cat. Alright, coming into you right now, Dragon. Yeah, a little bit of a tongue twister there. Nearly fully manned. Yeah, I gotta go down and get into the center turret, but we've got all 3 turrets manned. Yep. We've been actually running a pair of fully manned moles this evening. Dragon, your tag is just jumping around everywhere.
I think it just does that when you're in EVA.
It's either that or you're doing jumping jacks.
Maybe that's my idle animation.
Alright, opening up exterior for you. I'll let you know when I'm all stopped. Alright, I'll stop.
Which ones are we looking for?
Gold. Bexelite, Gold, Terranite, and Laranite would be the bottom level. Ken, yes, the hot fix for the live PU came out just before we went on stream, and we did install that hot fix, and that's what we're playing in right now.
This rock is going to take 2 moles.
Is it? How's your position? Do you guys want to swap those lasers before we bring the other mole out?
Yep. I'll do that. So right Alt K.
Oh, yep. Let me get back in the pilot seat. Right, Alt K, done. Biker, you think of getting the mole at some point, but you're thinking of getting the mole at some point on us getting the RSI mining ship. The RSI mining ship will definitely be interesting because it is going to be between the mole and the Orion. So I'm anticipating that it'll probably be, because the Orion's going to have like 7 lasers. I wouldn't be surprised if the RSI one may be like maybe a 3 laser. Maybe a size bigger. Would not surprise me if it utilizes, 3 of the size 3 lasers, where like the Orion's going to have 7 lasers on it. That would not be a bad plan, but I don't know if they even plan to put in a size 3 laser. Yeah, I'll definitely be grabbing it myself too.
So, I know it's all speculation, but there was word that there'd be ground mining at some point, and the old pictures of prospectors show it tilting the laser down to mine into the ground.
Well, ground mining is the Rock and the Rock DS.
Yeah, I do believe it's been confirmed that was an old design, and that's since been changed. The prospector will not do that.
Yeah, because they do have the Rock and the Rock DS for ground mining.
Well, that's gem mining, isn't it?
Yeah, but like mining on the ground. I meant like veins, like mining into the ground.
Oh, you're talking about into subterranean. That I have no idea.
Because the original videos of the prospector had the mining laser pointed straight downward with the prospector landed. They've just changed the design since then. It's not the case anymore.
Well, I mean, it would be cool if they decided to have the new mining ship be one that can do vein mining if they did decide to go that route at some point. But obviously, they could always decide not to.
Gravity Cat refund. Biker Scout, they mentioned at CitizenCon that we will get an update on that RSI miner at IAE. So stay tuned for that. IAE, there's going to be more information. Yep. Sideways, I agree. The Rock DS has always needed a sealed compartment for the laser operator. I would say that is the one thing that kind of disappointed me about it.
Another, what the heck? That broke really easily.
Maybe the titanium made it easy?
I guess.
Or it's very possible that just having the lasers in the right position made it easy. So I'm not even going to move then. I'll just stay right here. Yeah, it would be nice, though, if they had a sealed compartment for the Rock DS. The Rock DS came in, and in concept, it sounded like a great idea. The downfall is that it kind of felt very quickly thrown together, and not a whole lot was put into it. Because, yeah, great, you have, you know, the sealed compartment for the driver and all that, but you don't have the sealed compartment for the laser operator. The only real benefit that you have to the DS was it had a longer arm, and it didn't offer anything else different other than a larger storage capacity. And I don't think it has enough upside to warrant getting that over a regular rock.
And last explosion blew all our modules off.
Yeah, that's what happened to me. Yeah, no, I agree. The exposed seat doesn't make a whole lot of sense, especially if you're going to build a two-seater variant of the Rock. I think you would make both seats enclosed, and I think you would offer something like a more powerful laser for larger rocks to be broken down, but it breaks the same thing that as the regular Rock does, and you just end up having to split the profits.
This is exploding.
How dare you?
Oh, good. It didn't destroy our stuff.
Yep. Yeah, I don't even think you really need the separate braking and collecting. If you have one arm that does both, that's fine. But give it more benefits than just a longer arm and a bigger storage area. And design it like a cherry picker.
I think it was Morphologist came up with the idea to have both people be inside, but then have one of them in control of a mining drone.
I'm not sure what, I mean, other than searching for more commodities, other than what a mining drone would do. It'd be interesting, but it seems like in a lot of cases the gems are wider spread out than what you'd want to drive from point A to point B. I would hope it's on SIG's list of redesigns. Ken, not sure what got retracted, but no problem.
thing, and we saw it in the Star engine demo, was that it really gets the feeling like they want to have the rock miners be used inside of caves.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
Well, then they need to make caves that they can drive into.
Yeah, very true. Okay, we got one rock 8,000 below, so we'll check that one out next.
We're full. We're heading in.
All right.
Maybe with Maelstrom, we'll be able to make the caves big enough to drive one into.
It's possible. Shadowjack, you were tracking me between L2 and Arc L1 and found an abandoned C2 at Arc L1. Interesting.
All right, when we get back, this will be my last take back.
Mm-hmm. You couldn't resist. Gravity Cat, what rebuilds the Maelstrom damage is your question? Server? Not quite sure.
Ship to do it.
Does it just persist blown up forever? I don't know. I mean, obviously, we saw Maelstrom with Squadron 42 and Squadron 42 being a single-player game. Then, yes, it does make sense you blow it up once. It stays that way until you restart, that area from a fresh gameplay perspective. In the PU, I would think that time in the life of the server would dictate what the refresh rate is on that, and when it comes back.
Okay, we can move on to the next rock.
Okay. Because obviously with that description and that, kind of go over of how the replication layer and the server meshing works and all that, the areas that were not having spawned in and all that, give it a certain amount of time and it could repair that damage if no one else is spawning in that area.
Yeah, and I don't think people would. There's the idea of it's a persistent universe, and events will change the landscape and stuff like that. It's nice to see that kind of stuff happen, but there's some things that are probably supposed to kind of stay the same until there's like an actual event that does something to it. So if you were to find like ancient ruins or like something, and those were to be destroyed by a player, yeah, ideally they'd.
All right, thank you, Sideways. We are proceeding to him now.
Lots of possible routes they could take with the design.
Let's see, Shadowjack, isn't there a ship somewhere that keeps getting buried deeper in the sand? Idris, no, not that I'm aware of. There is the Javelin wreck that's out on Daymar, but it does not sink down into the sand or anything. No Idris crashes at this time. There is a Caterpillar crash, multiple Caterpillar crashes and other crash sites. But the most famous one would be the Flissa, which is the Javelin out on Daymar. I'm not going to hit that rock. I think this is the one he had. Yep, like 40% Laranite. It'll be an easy break, an easy take in. What's how's your optimum looking? They win. All right. Let's see. The water presentation showed destroying an outpost, but wouldn't seem very immersive to just respawn an entire village after 10 minutes. But you don't know. I think the water and the outpost and all that, I mean, that was, well, yeah, that was just a demo, but it'll be interesting to see how they work that. I mean, obviously, over time, yes, it'll come back.
Your laser dart.
Oh, okay. The Hoodie, how's it going? And my time in the Coast Guard, I was in the Coast Guard for 8 years. Well, yeah, Laranite's like the bottom level of it. Yeah, Terranite's like the top tier. Alright, coming in with the laser. At a 0 and bringing it up. Stand by. Why is my thing not firing? There's the surge. This thing ain't moving.
It is not moving. It's a big rock.
I'm also nowhere near optimal. Yeah, I'm out past my max. Giga Ghost, what's going on? Thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. Let me move me a little bit closer here. Yep, but just over 8 years in the Coast Guard, the Hoodie. 92 through 2000. Yep. How, you still in the green?
Yep. Right on the edge.
All right. Antrax, what ship is good for mining? Right now, Mole is probably the best, but the Prospector is definitely good if you want to do solo. You're just going to have a little bit, more selective rocks that you can really break down. If you got a couple of friends or you don't mind a little bit of running back and forth, the Mole is definitely very good. I think, yeah, I don't think this thing's gonna climb at all.
Not looking like it.
Nope.
How big is that rock?
This thing is 78,000 mass.
That's a chunker.
It's got Bexelite 32. Oh no, I'm looking at our cargo load. I mean, it's only layer night, so I mean, we may just want to just move on. And salvage wise, I love the Vulture. If you're a solo player, it is kind of a pain running back and forth to every 2 containers to, change it. But definitely very profitable, very easy to control, and really quick to get into salvaging. The Reclaimer is great if you have a large group, but you need at least 4 to 5 people on that ship running it. We do have one member, Lawn Dart, that likes to solo his Reclaimer, but that's going to take a good amount of time to do that.
Yeah, I like solo. Last time I soloed it took me like 4 hours.
Oh yeah, I mean,
Alright, you guys have a
money
good
wise.
night.
All right, have a good one. More money wise, it brings in massive amounts of money because you can just stay on site for so long. But the Vulture is better if you're a solo person. You're just running, right down one ladder, move the thing. You can get 100K very quickly and easily with the Vulture. Which, aside from getting in and doing some more practice with, starting some more serious practice with Daymar Rally, we'll also be doing some salvaging this week as well too. The Reclaimer is what, $400 US as a pledge in game. I think it was, in the 13 million range, 15 million range.
15, yeah.
We've got multiple rocks coming up here. Nice little cluster. Okay, scanning. And this closest one here. Got barrel, copper, and inert. The pledge on the Reclaimer is, I think, $400 US. What is that? What is a pledge? A pledge is when you contribute to the development of Star Citizen and you pay real life money that goes towards the development of the game, and they give you the ship. And when you get, oh, that's 100% inert. When they give you the ship, that means that you have it for life, and you don't have to, when the game releases in full, you don't have to do all the grinding in game to get it. It's basically like the Kickstarter, that's Layer Night. Like a Kickstarter, when you do a Kickstarter, they give you something in return for your contribution, and the pledge gives you that ship to keep. Oh, Antrax, not a problem. The great thing about Star Citizen is getting a game pack can cost as little as $45, and that'll give you a ship, the digital download of the game, and all that. That's barrel and copper. And honestly, you never have to pay out of pocket anything more outside of that. Everything that's flyable currently in the game, you can get in game, with the exception of things that have been released in the last 90 days. It takes about 90 days from release for them to get put into the game for purchase at the shops in the game. But $45, less than the cost of a AAA game, you can get in and be playing it. But you have that option that if you want to do further contributions towards the development of the game, you can do what they call as pledge ships. And then you get to keep those ships when the game releases. They don't go away. You own them forever. They don't get wiped if they have to do a server wipe because of a patch or anything. And they're always there for you to use. If they get stolen, blown up, or whatever, you never lose them. The ship you got was the RSI Aurora. So yeah, that's the game pack. And then you can upgrade that by paying the difference between the value of the Aurora and whatever the other pledge ship is that you want. You can pay the difference and get the other ship in place of it. But you could just keep the Aurora and buy everything else in game. The Aurora is a nice little starter ship. It gives you a bed that you can log out from. It can do light combat. It's got a couple of SCU of cargo space that you can use. But it's definitely, a starter ship, and, in game, save your AUEC in game, and then you can buy another ship in game if you want. Or there's plenty of times like here on the channel and all that, we do giveaways and everything. And you could always win another ship that you can add to your fleet. Yes, Antrax, you can log out from the Aurora if where you enter the Aurora, there's a little bed to the back that you can actually crawl in and lay down and log out from. And then if you log out from the bed, you're out in the middle of the verse somewhere, you log out from bed. When you log back in the next time, Quantanium. And actually 24%, it's not a high mass, but it does have Quantanium in it. Laranite and tungsten.
4 SCU.
Might as well grab it. I mean, it'll pay.
Tip up a bit and I'll quickly scoop it.
All right. Let's see. What you'll want to do is when you're in the Aurora, you actually just climb into the bed, hold F to interact, and look left or right to where you get like these, words that say get up or log out, and you just select log out, and that will log you out from the game right in there. Is it already picked up?
Yep.
Oh, geez. Okay.
It was already purple.
Let's get that back before it blows up. Yeah, I'll show you here in a second once we get into Quantum. Make sure you look left and right. And you have to make sure that you're not in an armistice zone.
Alright, I think I'm gonna call it a night here.
Alright, Bleeding Heart, you have a great night, and thanks for joining in. Appreciate you being here.
Yeah, if you're doing salvage and stuff on the Thursday.
Yeah. Just keep an eye on the Discord. I always announce every night what we're going to be doing for that night. We do have to do some Daymar rally practice as well this week. But yeah, just keep an eye on that notification so you can see what we're doing.
Definitely.
There we go, and we're off. All right, you have a great night there, Bleeding Heart. All right, so if you're in the bed, let me go back here to where there is a bed. All right, so you want to select lie down. And then sometimes they'll be to the right, sometimes they'll be to the left. This one, it's to the right. It says get up, and it won't let me do log out because I have passengers right now. But you also can't do it from an armistice zone or any of the stations. You have to be out and outside of an armistice zone, and you can log out from there. And that's the nice thing about the Aurora, is it does have that bed that allows you to do that. The only Mustang that actually allows you to do that is the Mustang Beta. Ken, you want to just jump on board Armol?
Will do.
And Antrax, always feel free if you want to jump in our Discord, especially if you're new to the game. We are more than happy to help you out, learn your way around. We can also happily let you jump in and join some of our excursions when we're doing salvaging or mining or anything like that. Bag that money, not a problem. I appreciate it. But we always welcome new players and are happy to let people come in and learn from us. El Gordo, what's going on? Great to see you over there on YouTube. Yes, Quant is still crazy value, but much, much more rare. Gold is the new Quant. Also Bexelite, Terranite. Those two definitely are favorable. Gravity Cat's got a 34% Terranite, so hold there and we will come as soon as we pick up Kinoki. Antrax, how can I join the Discord? Actually, that's simple. All you want to do is... That's the Discord link there, and you can just join right through there. And then make sure for the voice channels that you have your push to talk on Discord set up, because all the voice channels are push to talk. And of course, anybody else that's thinking about getting a Star Citizen, use that referral code at the bottom of the screen. It'll get you an extra 5,000 AUEC when you use it. And on top of that, you'll get a free Consolidated Outland Hover Quad between now and October 30th. And it's a great little extra ship that you can use as a stepping stone up to something else, because it is fully upgradable and it has LTI, which is lifetime insurance. I'm going to crash.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Sideways, yes. The Titan Avenger has a fairly low claim time and cost. Definitely not a bad. Most of the starters have a fairly low claim time and cost, so they're not too bad.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Okay, we're gonna overshoot this. Go down. Hey, I didn't hit the station at least. I want to say, I think the claim time on the Avenger Expedited is only like a minute and a half. And cost-wise, it's not bad to expedite. We only overshot the hangar a little bit. There we go. We are down.
Systems off. Landing complete. Have a pleasant.
Oh God, we're in the turret. Power docking is the thing. I've learned my lesson. I come in nice, easy, and smooth. Admiral, I appreciate the flight suit and everything, but I want my bear ship back.
I understand.
There we go. Now I feel like myself. Let's see. Sideways. Should you get it now or wait until IAE? That's really a tough call. I mean, a lot of times at IAE, they do have a discounted starter pack with the Avenger Titan. Usually it's only like a $5-10 savings, I think. So it's really, a matter of whether you want to get it now. I mean, it's never not going to be available. And at IAE, they sometimes have a IAE paint for it. So it's never not going to be available. If you're not desperately wanting to have it right now, it can't hurt to wait to see if you can save the $5-10 and get the paint. Sometimes if they throw the paint in, it's the same price as what you see now, and it's just, you get the paint as a freebie. Which will be interesting, because I don't think we've heard anything as to what the best in show paints and colors of IAE are this year yet. Blue generally seems to be a popular color. We've seen orange. Or not orange. We've seen blue and white. We've seen white and gold. We've seen red. Last year was red. So it'll be interesting.
Finding everything all right?
118,000 unrefined. Yeah, Farron Exchange is down to 18 hours.
Finding everything all right?
So we'll do that. Let's see. Brown, yeah. You'll probably finish your $140 600i so you can grab the skin. Yeah, 600i rework is one that everybody's waiting for, but we know modularity is going to be a big part of that, and modularity is still a little ways away. But they are talking about modularity and things that were using modularity being in within 12 months. But that's something with as much as they've talked about modularity and how it's gotten shifted and moved back every single time that they've brought it up, I would say take it with a grain of salt. Because we know in the wall of silhouettes, the Retaliator was in there, which means that, what they were looking at with that were things they were looking to bring in within the next 12 months. And the Retaliator was in there, which means that bringing its modularity in. But it seems like they've had a lot of, obviously, I wouldn't say issues, but difficulty with modularity. Answer the call 2014.
Yeah,
Hangar 1.
They had that, the Retaliator, and the MPUV, and and the Galaxy's module for building is coming. So it's like certainly looks like they're getting that figured out.
Oh yeah.
Well, they said when the Hull C came out that they figured out modularity, and in a test they threw missile pods onto the snap points and were able to use those. So they said technically there's nothing stopping them. It's just a matter of, the limitations are gone. They just need to figure it out. So it looks like they figured it out.
That is a bonus. Okay.
Whoa.
Yeah, this is dangerous.
I want my luxury accommodations Retaliator.
Is the living thing supposed to be luxury, or are you saying you want more than what they have?
No, there's a crew compartment for it.
Right, I know there's like a front and back living. I wouldn't call it luxury from the pictures.
Yeah, well, they might add a luxury option, maybe.
The E model
Yeah.
I mean, they've got the whole bottom area that the things plug into. You could have like a glass floor, so you could look out.
Yeah, you could have a food vendor, so it would be an actual hot dog cart.
Yeah. Rashug, yeah, Zeus, Retaliatory, and Polaris were in that list for ships too. Yes. Polaris was. Zeus, they already showed the white box, and that was already in development. So we know that they, from what they told us, they are shooting for having the Zeus in our hands, much like this year with the C1, E1, A1, at that 1 year mark from their announcement. That's their goal. It doesn't mean that's set in stone, though.
Oh man, that reminds me. We were in Los Angeles as we were walking around convention center, as well as we tried to go to Bar Citizen, but it was too crowded. There were hot dog carts like everywhere.
Was there?
Like people on the side with these little tiny carts that were just a little griddle selling hot dogs. It was crazy. There were so many of them.
Rashug, yeah, don't hold your breath for the Galaxy within the next 12 months, because they did say that the plan was the Polaris within the next 12 months, and then they would be working on the Galaxy after that. They did not give a time frame for the Galaxy, though. So I would anticipate that the Galaxy is probably going to be more that, post-year, maybe 2 year kind of time. Because Galaxy is also probably going to come right in at the same time as the base building, because it's going to play a big part of the base building.
I crashed.
Okay.
As did I. Let's be back a message.
All right. So yeah, with the Galaxy, you got to realize that that's going to be probably 1.5 to 2 years out, just because it's going to be tied in with the base building and not coming until after the Polaris. But the benefit is that the Polaris is going to give a lot of pieces and parts to the Perseus and the Galaxy, so there'll be a lot of reuse, so it shouldn't take as long. Kragan, looks like they pushed the hotfix to the live update and no more hotfix selectable. Yeah, and actually even when we did the hotfix, it just put us on the live server. So we should be fine until we get off, and then can just rename the hotfix folder to live, and then just re-verify. Too many Dorito-shaped ships right now. I mean, yeah, there are a lot of Dorito-shaped ships, but the one thing I will say is the Perseus caught my attention because it's the one RSI ship that moved the pilot house and the bridge back to the midship point. I'd say that's probably my biggest beef with the RSI ships, is everything is bridge forward on it, and definitely kind of like the looks of the Perseus better with it moved to the rear.
The Galaxy is also toward the middle.
Is it? Oh, yeah, it is, yeah. But the Perseus was the one that came out first with that change to it.
I really wanted the Perseus for a while, and then I watched some videos where people were talking about it, and it didn't diminish my want for it, but it moved it to, I'm going to get this in game, because it looks like a ship that is going to be best used with other ships.
Oh yeah.
Theoretically speaking, fighters should be able to tear into that thing, and you're not going to have a whole lot of defenses.
It's an anti-capital.
Oh, shit. All right, come here, Huck. All right. I'll get you guys on the rock, and then I got to go let him out. Come here, Huck. Don't go out there. Come here. Okay, no, Bailey, you can't fly. Bailey, you can't fly. You do not have your license. Gravity, you are not in danger. Come here, Huck. Come here. Huck. Oh, shit. Come here, Huck. Keep his attention just long enough to get on this rock. Hi. You want to come say hello? Hi. Yes, you're a good boy. You don't want to do bad things. No, you don't. Just fair warning, I'm flying one-handed right now.
You're flying above it now. You've passed it.
Oh, I passed it.
I wonder how far along they want to get before they'll make it so that logging out always knows where you are.
It's gonna take a bit, I think.
Okay, there's Gravity Cat's marker, so that puts me in the right air. Is it at least in front of me?
Yep, we'll move forward.
Stay here, Huck.
About 100. Forward about 50 more meters.
Yep. Tell me when you're optimal.
A little bit more. Alright, there.
Alright. Alright, they're going to do that. I'm going to let Huck out real quick. Be right back. Let's go. Out. Go. That didn't sound good.
I'm worried about these small ones.
Yeah.
That did not sound good.
Yeah, we're fine.
Sideways, yeah, he tries. He's a good boy. I walk out to the back door to let him out, and I just hear boom.
Power fail.
Bag that many, so many ships, you're not sure what to choose. That's my problem. That's my problem, too. And I didn't even kill anybody tonight. So this has actually been a decent night. I've killed nobody.
If you want to run turret dark, I'll pilot.
Oh no, you guys are fine. Go ahead. I've ran turret quite a bit tonight. I mean, unless you want to pilot.
Good.
Sideways. So until you get some Flight 6, how difficult is it to fly with a game controller like an Xbox One? Game controller I've never done. I would say definitely it's going to take some practice. There is a Jules Verne has a YouTube channel where he specializes in setting up Xbox Elite controllers for use in Star Citizen. I definitely recommend checking that out. And there's actually a YouTube video I have about the different control schemes, HOTAS, HOSIS, controller, keyboard, mouse, and all that. You can find a link to his channel there. And definitely some great information and all that. Me personally, I've never tried, but there's a lot of different controls that you would need to map. If you're just talking about the general movement, then probably not so difficult. Darkness Muda, Chris Roberts loves playing the game on an Xbox controller. Yeah, if you're just doing general flight, I don't think it would be that difficult. But if you're trying to map everything you're going to do, like how, you know, I have like my HOSIS set up, it's going to definitely be more difficult. But check out Jules Verne on YouTube. He's got some really good setups for Xbox controllers. Darkness, he mentioned in the past, so that's why people thought that it would eventually come to console. I don't know if I could really see this coming to console with knowing how much of a computer you need to run it.
You tilt up a bit, Dark.
Yep. They win.
Well, I doubt they bring Star Citizen to console, but maybe Squadron.
Squadron I could possibly see, but not PU.
Yeah, that inventory system they showed had a very designed for console look to it.
Yeah. Yeah, and something that's a single player, more linear type thing, I can definitely see. I mean, obviously GTA 5 is on console and all that, but I don't think GTA 5 gets quite as in depth as this does.
All right, we're clear.
All right.
I think the closer comparison, and it's probably not a very close comparison, but the closer one would probably be Final Fantasy 14, since that's an MMO.
Yeah, I mean, there's tons of open worlds, but I mean, just the level of graphics and the level of depth that this game has, I think with the live universe, the PU probably would not be a great experience on a console.
So I can't use the center laser because I'm getting no info off of it.
You getting no what?
No info. It won't show me what the rocks are or anything.
Huh. Because I was having no problem. You want to switch and see if I can get info off of it?
Yeah, let's try that.
Because I was having no problem earlier. Oh, you're already up here. Okay. Begin your search, Ken. Darkness, you thought that's why Sony bought Firesprite to get console exclusivity? I don't know. Oh yeah, I have full HUD. I mean, server meshing, I would think, would help with that. But yeah, I agree with Sideways. I think the PU would probably melt a console. Plus,
we'll have to see what that new Switch is like.
Plus, can you imagine how many broken TVs there will be from people throwing their Xbox controllers at the screen because they 30K? Or something worse? Lose all their inventory because of something else? Obviously, it's not going to be that bad, but I have a hard time seeing PU being a good experience on console.
Well, so I feel like the only time it would come to it, if it were to come, is when the game were in some sort of release state. And I know it's always going to be under, maintenance. They're always going to keep adding stuff, but whatever they determine would be a good enough state.
Yeah.
And with server meshing far enough along, ideally, you wouldn't have anywhere near that many issues.
Right, but I mean, I definitely see, and plus also look at his past, though. I mean, to the best of my knowledge, he's never had a game out on console. Wing Commander never came out on console. Freelancer never came out on console. None of them that he's ever worked on have ever been a console release. I mean, his background is pretty much all PC gaming.
I thought one of them came out on the Super NES, though.
On the Super Nintendo? I don't think they did. I could be wrong.
I'm trying to remember. It's been ages.
I honestly think people underestimate what the consoles can do nowadays. And, they're basically just computers that are in console form. That's basically all they are.
Let's see.
They're getting to the point where they're going to be having a new generation coming out. The biggest drawback with Xbox is the fact that they had the S and the X come out, and every game had to be designed to work with both.
Yeah,
so it was being held back.
Wing Commander actually did get released on SNES.
Okay, so I did remember it.
Yeah. So, yeah, I never even knew that. So it's the only one Chris Roberts title that came out on Super Nintendo that I can see. Wing Commander, not seeing the year that was released out on that. But yeah, apparently it did come out on Super Nintendo. Can you imagine if Squadron 42 did come to console and then people realized that the PU existed? I think that would definitely be something that if it came out... Well, you also got to remember you have those groups of people that only want to do a single-player experience in games. They're not into the open world or the, completely, wide-open, free experience of, the PU. But I think you would see, I think it would bring some people more to the PC gaming aspect, although people justifying the cost of a PC to run the PU would, you're not going to run it on a $400 budget build or anything like that, unless you're using like shadow gaming.
But if they didn't have a PC and they got hooked on Squadron and they decided to buy a PC for the game, that's the kind of person that's going to support the game.
Well, yeah, but I mean, realistically, it is possible, but it's probably going to be the fewer amount that are willing to go spend $1,500, $2,000 on a PC to play one game.
Well, yeah, for sure.
But then again, people pay $500-$600 for a PS5. I mean, honestly, I was a console gamer up until I built my first PC 5-6 years ago, and since then I've been pretty much. I have a Switch in the house and all that, but I don't have a PS4 or 5 or Xbox anymore. Probably not a cheap PC, but after optimization, it wouldn't require a beast of a machine. I think it would probably ease up a little bit on the requirements, but I don't see it easing up a huge amount.
Well, a lot of the updates that they announced at SitCon, I believe, are supposed to shift some of the focus away from being so CPU intense.
Well, yeah, they did talk about that. A lot of it will be moving over to the GPU.
So at least if it became like 50-50 split or something like that, it'd be a little bit easier on the people who, yeah, one of them is really good and the other one's not, middle of the line.
I mean, overall, it comes down to what is the experience going to be. Because you can just as easily shoot yourself in the foot trying to move to a different platform and produce a horrible experience as you could succeed. I mean, look at, what was it, at least a year that Cyberpunk was having issues with console until they've started actually getting something mediocre that was acceptable. And even then, it still didn't live up to the PC version.
I mean, we've seen the pace they go. If they release the game in like 2 years, Squadron is, and then they decide to start looking at doing one console, let's say, just so they can limit it, then they could take a few years to port it over. And yeah,
Gravity's got a good point. They aren't planning on holding the intensity of the game stagnant or at a specific level. They're going to keep ramping it up as technology improves too. I think either way you look at it, I mean, what we saw at CitizenCon absolutely, I think, blew everybody's mind. I mean, the reactions that I saw like from some of the people or have seen, you know, in written or on different videos, that was just absolutely unreal, the quality at which we were seeing the actual gameplay footage. It wasn't CGI, it wasn't faked, it was actual gameplay footage. The problem that Cyberpunk has, they passed off a lot of what they showed as gameplay footage when it was actually CGI.
Yeah, it drives me nuts. So and they're hard. That's hardly a isolated case. It's a lot of gameplay trailers are just CGI and like no gameplay.
Yep. I mean, a lot of that also comes down to, if you look at like things like, and not to pick on it, but Star Atlas did the same thing. They had a lot of CGI as to what to expect and all that, but they actually had no gameplay to be able to show what they were creating. Yeah, Sideways Anthem is another great example of that. That was all CGI. I mean, that was one of the biggest disappointments that I had when I was playing on console, is Anthem. I was all for getting into and playing, and I wanted to get that in my hands. And biggest disappointment I ever popped into the system and played. I could not believe how just trash it was. Yeah, if it was to release in 2 years, it could release on the next gen of consoles. I mean, eventually, and I think they're like Kragan said, they're getting close. I mean, consoles are getting up there close to the quality of PC gaming. There's still, you know, a gap there, but I think they're closer than they've ever been before. I think the biggest thing is, you know, just, you know, that last little bit. And I think, you know, with the advances in technology for PC, it just stays a little bit ahead of consoles each and every year.
Curious what their plans are for Squadron after release.
Chapter 2?
Yeah.
They have several chapters planned. And actually, they made the announcement, I think it was 6 months or 7 months ago, they made the announcement that they're already starting to work on Chapter 2 as it is.
I was really hoping that they would just, like, really double down on the PU after Squadron released.
Well, I mean, that's always been the plan. They develop everything for Squadron 42 and port it over to the PU. And I think you'll definitely see that once Squadron 42 gets through its polishing phase and all that, yeah, you are going to see a focus on the stuff that is not slated for Squadron 42. That's going to be, you know, your Pioneer, like they're developing the base building and all that. Pioneer plays no part in Squadron 42. There's numerous ships that are concepts right now, like Kraken and all that play no part in Squadron 42. So you're going to probably see them start putting more assets toward those to get them into development, but it's still going to take time even after Squadron 42 is released.
Right. It'd be nice if they had more manpower on it. But I mean, it's entirely possible that getting server meshing out of the way and having that limitation gone is
that'll really free it. But then again, the people that are working on server meshing aren't the ones that are developing the game.
Well, right, but they had like a tech backlog of stuff that was waiting for server meshing before they could even.
Oh yeah, before they could develop it. Yeah, because you'll see that. Oh, yep.
8K 41% Bexelite.
Let's do it. Yeah, I mean, as that gets in the stuff that was dependent on it, yeah, that's definitely going to obviously perpetuate the forward motion. Let's see, consoles will edge closer and closer to PC in price just because they have no choice. Absolutely. I mean, you can right now, you can build a budget build for $500-600 easily. All right. Yep, now I have no marker, so I'm just going to give you a dead laser. Let's see, can we go ahead and move closer? Because I'm not even optimal.
Stop. It's going to blow. Get out.
It blew. Yeah, cooling is definitely a big thing for consoles, and that's one of the toughest things they're going to have to overcome. You foresee systems like Xbox and PlayStation going to PC rebuilt in small form factor systems? I mean, we already have. MSI made the Trident system, which I actually had a Trident, and it was the size of an Xbox, and it was an ITX system with a 1070 graphics card in it, and it actually ran Star Citizen. It's kind of what I started Star Citizen with, and it was as big as an Xbox. So yeah, that wouldn't surprise me to see things start going that direction. Let's see. Let's see. PS5, Xbox Series X refresh is coming in a year. Actually, I think they already started talking about the PS5 Slim. Sullivan, y'all need help with something. What's going on? Good to meet you. Hopefully you're having a great night. You need help with, you go into load into the PU. I have an infinite load screen. Anyone know how to fix that? All right, so if you're going to load into the PU and you have an infinite loading screen, one, make sure that you change regions first. If you go out, if you're just selecting best, stop selecting best. If you're having this issue, select a region outside your general region. That could be, if you're from the US, select EU, I find is helpful, or the Asian server, and then see if that will load you in. If it does, then just go back to the US and load in, you'll be fine. A lot of times we get the infinite load screen. That will fix it. The other fix is to go into Arena Commander, start a multiplayer match, and then as soon as the match starts up, exit out, go back, and then load in. That'll get rid of the infinite load screen. So usually one of those two methods will get you past that. Gravity Cat, you want a PS5 extra thick? Just a massive box that takes up half the room for no reason. Yeah, it would heat the house, that's for sure. Let's see. It happens whenever you bed log from your 890. I have not actually I haven't bed logged from the 890 in a while, but there are some ships that can cause that. Freelancer was a big one for a while that would cause infinite load screens if you tried to bed log from it. I would say if you're seeing that it's happening concurrently with every time you bed log from the 890, I'd refrain from bed logging from the 890. But in the cases that a bed log does cause that, the choosing another region or going into Arena Commander will typically fix it. Get a really big fan to blow hot air on the dog. Gravity Cat, the 890 only explodes because I'm flying it. Give me 1 second while we're searching. I gotta go let the dogs in.
Wait to see what RSI's take is on a large mining ship, and how close it is in appearance to the mole, or not to the Orion.
Well, the Orion is an RSI ship.
Right. I just mean, like, is it going to be a mini Orion, or are they going to go a completely different direction?
Oh yeah,
Super
that
Dorito.
one. Super Dorito.
Inverted Dorito.
It's 100% mining.
There you go. Oh, you found us a rocker.
No, I'm still looking. All I found is tungsten and iron.
Okay.
I'm hoping that the Orion has kind of an old feel to it, kind of like the Reclaimer, since it's an older design, while the new mining ship has the new RSI look to it, so that distinguishes them quite a bit.
I just like the industrial look of it.
Oh, yeah.
That's probably the thing I like. Just like with the Reclaimer, the industrial aspect to it, and the way that it just reminds me of the Nostromo out of Alien.
I wonder what Argo's next ship will be.
Well, we're getting the SRV, and that's coming in this patch.
Right.
And then we know that the Argo Cargo is getting the modularity.
There was a leak in Pipeline like almost a year ago about some sort of ground vehicle that was for construction.
Oh, yeah.
They showed, maybe.
Yeah, I can't remember what that was, though. They also, at one point, showed an Argo in Pipeline, and I don't buy into it, but the Argo mining. You remember that one?
Yeah, off the MPUV that had a mining head on the top of it.
Yep. Yeah, Sullivan, go ahead and go into Arena Commander, and then go into Pirate Swarm or something like that. Start the match, and then you can just back out after the match starts and try that.
22K, 29% Vexilite.
Yeah, let's hit it.
Well, if you look at the silhouettes in the ships that are coming in the next 12 months, that the MPUV has a module above the cockpit.
Yep. I'm gonna let you guys hit this because I still have no info. I mean, I can give you a laser. Just tell me if you want one. Dead laser. Biker, isn't the Great Crane ground vehicle Argo? That I don't know. And the refueler is Argo. Well, the refueler is the Starfarer. That's Misk. As far as any other refueler outside of that, I'm not sure. The Vulcan is going to be repair, refuel, and all that, and that's Aegis.
That just vanished.
No, it broke. It's right in front of us.
Yep, still there.
Oh, it vanished for me. It just needs to spawn in.
Yeah, I can't see anything, so it's going to be up to Kragan and all that. Ken broke my laser.
I didn't do anything.
It's still invisible to me, so I'm just waiting for it to spawn.
Or try to get out of the seat and get back in. Maybe that'll make it come in.
Good idea.
Did the smaller ones break up for you in here?
As soon as the rock broke, the entire thing vanished. There's nothing in front of it.
It might have been showing damage on the laser head. I did not look closely. Yeah, Gravity Cat's got a good point. Sometimes it can take several minutes for it to load in, especially with the hotfix tonight. I did notice that load time was a little bit longer. So how much time were you giving it before considering it infinite load screen? And also, you can do your command rdisplay info 2, and that will also tell you your entities, and an infinite load screen, the entities will freeze. And what you're going to do is you're going to hit tilde on the keyboard, and then basically what the command is hit tilde, which is that little squiggle line. And then after that, you're going to do r_display info space 2. and use that command after opening up the tilde. And I'll show you what it looks like here. Oh, shoot.
You need to see have to hit tab like 3 times for it to go to the which broke my script, which sucks.
So basically, if you do our display info 2, it gives you everything that you see here in the top right corner of my screen. And the entities here that say entities 31,000 and all that here, if those stop counting, then that means that you're at a infinite load screen. But be aware that on lengthy load ins, it may stop counting periodically, but watch it for a bit, and if it just doesn't move, then you're stuck. You want to do tilde. It's just above the tab key on keyboards. It's a little squiggly line. It's in the corner next to the left of the 1. So you'll hit tilde to open that menu, just like that, and then type out that command I put in there, and that will give you the stuff up there. And make sure it's R_ display info. And then you can do the same command, and 0 will make it go away. And Rashid dropped a screenshot of the possible white box image of the construction vehicle. Oh, that one. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if that's Argo made. Actually, it looks like it's off the Atlas platform if you look at the front cab of it. That almost looks like it's off the Atlas platform, which is the Spartan and all that. But it could be. It very well could be. I could be wrong.
Could be that the truck part of it is Atlas, while the trailer is Argo.
Very possible. A joint venture.
Always possible.
All right, and after we finish up with this Rock Ken, why don't we head back to Arc L2?
Copy that.
And of course, Antrax, welcome to the Discord. All right, let's take it on back. Yeah, so Sullivan, I would definitely say use that R display info to see what your entities are doing. And I've had up to 5 minutes or more to get it loaded in. Sideways, what does the co-pilot seat allow you to do in this ship? In this ship, there's nothing that allows you to do at this time right now, but as we get closer and we get towards the multi-crew being expanded out and everybody having assigned jobs, the co-pilot seat's going to be able to do different things such as monitoring the power triangle, checking out different stations, and all that. And much like what you saw with the resource management part of the CitizenCon, the engineering station, you're going to be able to, see when items are having power issues and everything. Right now, it can't do anything. But once all that resource management stuff gets in and that multi-crew, more in-depth gameplay goes, all the different stations are going to work the way they should, because you're going to have scanning station, you're going to have weapon station, you're going to have, engineering station, like what the Cutter Scout has with a scanning radar station, the MSR, and of course, things like the Starfarer that have multiple stations throughout the ship. Those will all actually come into play and be usable. Which definitely on the larger ships like the Idris and all that, there's going to be a lot of stations to man. Carrick's got a lot of weapon stations, which those are usable right now because they man turrets and all that. It gives you a close-up view of the rock Dart crashes into. Yes. Right now it provides a front seat view of whatever I'm going to run into. That is for absolute sure. And we are going to head into the station, get this into the refinery. And we will be back on Thursday and Sunday this week at 7. One of these 2 days. I'm thinking we'll do salvage on Thursday, and Sunday we will practice for the system, or not system 7, practice for the Daymar rally. I know Gravity Cat had some concerns about how the Cyclones were handling and the possibility that a different vehicle may be better, which is pretty much leaves them at just the STV. Is the only other vehicle that you can actually use on the buggy portion. So it'll be interesting to see. Look what they did to my boy. Yeah, I know it's disappointing for you. I mean, we still have obviously a couple more, at least one more patch cycle to go before then. So maybe they'll make some more improvements as far as the buggy and ground driving. But we do need to get some practice done, get the routes down for the hover bikes and the buggies. Excuse me. So we'll be doing that on Sunday. Your buddies have an Andromeda and Retaliator, so you're just going to use that for combat until the MR comes out. I mean, that's understandable. Andromeda's a hell of a combat ship.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Well, yeah, because one buddy, they're both fairly new to spending money on the game. One of them, he just loves the Andromeda, and I can completely understand why. And the other one loves Noctis. So gives us a good amount of variety. But we were using my Redeemer as well. And with the Zeuses and all that kind of stuff, I have to turn it into 2 more useful ships. So
yep.
I'll eventually get it back, maybe.
Gravity Cat, they turned the boost into brakes. That's I mean, there's got to be an issue council report on that boost, because we've been dealing with that boost for a couple of patches now. You're frozen at 28,254 entities. That is not surprising. A lot of times that we get frozen, it's usually 28,000, 29,000 around there. That's not uncommon. I agree with Gravity Cat. Let it sit for an extended amount of time, see what happens. It could possibly clear itself. The other thing that you can do is delete the user folder. I don't think that's really going to do much, but outside of the Arena Commander and the other region, those are the two main fixes for that. But even after doing the Arena Commander or the region, you could still need to leave it sitting for quite a bit. Let's see. You've also been doing a lot of Space Medic with the 890 and a Rescue Pisces. And that's a great combination.
I almost forgot this thing needs VTOL coming into here.
Oh, yeah. Or else you fall right into the platform. Yeah, there are just some ships you gotta be careful with bed logging on. Through most of the medium ships, I've been lucky. The Mole and the Carrack and all that stuff. The 890, I haven't done any bed logging from in quite a while. Yeah, you could always try the character repair also. That may help. In some cases that people haven't gotten any ability to do anything, the only way to do a character reset is to put in a service request with the CIG customer service, and they can actually do an account reset, which basically puts you back to where you have to choose a home base and put you right back to, they pretty much, you know, do a soft wipe on your character. But the character repair tool may be able to fix that for you too. I haven't had to use it myself yet. All right, let's see. 147 that time raw material. So we probably got about 1 million in refined material here.
At least that.
Because we had that one job that was like next to nothing.
That was the one where you accidentally selected the wrong refining process, so we might not get that much out of that.
No, that was correct. It was Farron. It just was a very small bit.
Oh.
27 hours on that one, yeah. All right, and that one is in. This guy's just standing in the door, blocking the path. Yeah, entity count may sit stagnant for a couple minutes if it's really slow. With this hotfix, I did notice that things were definitely running slow. Like Gravity Cat said, you may have to just let it sit for a bit. We've had it take over 5 minutes before. This really, well, I mean, they've always had infinite load screens in some regards. But lately with some of the changes and the things that they've been bringing in and all that, it's happened a little more frequently. How much did you have before that job? It looks like it may have taken money for each time you clicked submit. I don't know. I mean, it should only take it. I only clicked submit once.
I thought it was like you click it a few times so it wasn't working.
Yeah, no, I didn't have a whole lot of money because I bought all the components when I lost the mole earlier. I had it sit to the point earlier where it sat so long it timed out and kicked me from loading. I would say, have you done that though since you did the Arena Commander or the region change? Yeah, and infinite load screen comes and goes, and bed logging issues come and go. There was one point at which you couldn't bed log from any ship. And then they got that corrected, and then it was just a freelancer, and then it was another one. Yeah, I would say definitely let it do it now. If that doesn't work, do your character repair tool, which I think you can only do once every 24 hours. Outside of that, you can reach out to CIG to reset the account, which will definitely take care of it. So, give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. All right, so that is actually a good stopping place for us this evening. Again, I want to thank everybody for joining us on all the channels. We appreciate you guys being here. Remember that you want to get entered in for the chance to win that Aurora MR starter pack. All you got to do is follow on the prospective channel that you're viewing on. You'll automatically be entered in. And keep an eye on your notifications come November 1st, because that's when we're going to be picking the winner. Of course, always feel free to visit the other channels, whether it be YouTube or Kick, and follow there as well to get a second entry. And remember, we appreciate you guys here. If you do win that 48-hour time period to claim that prize, or else we do pick an alternate winner. So definitely please keep an eye on your notifications. And also, James Obi, what's going on? Good to see you. Also, if you want to catch up with us on or off stream, check out the Discord. You don't have to be in the org to get into the Discord. We welcome everybody. Casual gameplay, anti-piracy. But if you are thinking about an org, check out Amrock's Fang. Definitely enjoy meeting new people, and always feel free to hit us up with questions here on the stream. We'll answer everything that we can for you. And if you're thinking about getting into Star Citizen, use that referral code at the bottom of the screen between now and October 30th. With a new game pack and a new account, you will get not only the game pack ship that you get, whether it's an Aurora or a Mustang or something higher like an Avenger, you'll also get a Consolidated Outland Hover Quad free of charge. That's yours to keep, has lifetime insurance, and is fully upgradable. So great little value. I think it's like $30, $30 value that you can put towards another ship and update it if you like. And definitely make sure you take advantage of that. And we will be here every Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday at 7 p.m. Eastern Time. This Thursday coming up, we're going to be doing some salvaging, so join us for that. You can always feel free. Shoot me a friend invite. You can always get on board the ship and join the stream with us as well. And then on Sunday, we will be practicing for the Daymar Rally, the yearly rally across the surface of Daymar between SCD-1 out to Eager Flats and then down to Kudra Ore. Where we participate with that at Mo Esports event every year. So looking forward to that. But I want to thank you guys again for being here, and hope you have a wonderful and safe evening. For those on Twitch, we are going to do a raid to support another streamer out there on our Twitch channel and see who is hanging out there. And let's see. There are a lot of people playing Star Citizen tonight. All right, actually, you know what? We're going to pop. Astropub's always got a lot of good content and all that, and always very well knowledgeable and everything. You might have seen him at the Citizen Con. Looks like he's actually looking at some of the Citizen Con footage. And
we're at 96 millisieverts.
It almost looks like he's playing it.
Right, we can see at the bottom left of the screen.
Oh no, he is watching the Citizen Con presentation. So
Milty-Tool,
catch
yes,
some of the Squadron 42 here and see what's going on with that. But thank you again to everybody for being here, and we will catch you on Thursday.
MSV, yeah.
Okay.